10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. A beautiful day and a special day of Shardiya Navratri, an auspicious days that begin with the 9 nights of prayers, where the Indian tradition and the legacy of its culture and heritage shares with it a lot of colors of these 9 nights. These 9 nights, the Navratri, which is dedicated to Durga and the Lourdes of Lakshmi and the Lourdes of Parvati, we all come together to pray to the Goddess on this earth together. This is Amrita Sharma, welcoming you all to this episode of Healing Our Earth. Today's episode will be bringing out live and many more people who will be contributing to share their experiences, their live coverage, how they are celebrating Navratri from whichever part of the world they are. Being an Indian festival, it is rockingly starting from today all over India and in many parts of the globe, which is shared with a lot of zeal and enthusiasm world over. So let's get started with this festival with a short Durga Stuti. I'll be praying Lourdes Durga's mantra for today. You may hold any mantra of your choice. Om Sarvamangal Mangalye Shive Sarvarth Sadhike Sharne Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Shakti Rupena Sansita Namastasya 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 Namo Namaha Sarvamangal Mangalye Shive Sarvarth Sadhike Sharne Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Om Durgaya Namaha Om Durgaya Namaha Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. With this Durga Stuti, as we start today's episode, where we all pray to Lourdes Durga. Lourdes Durga holds a big position in Indian mythology and the Indian history and philosophy of Indian culture. People are very much fond of festivals and festivities in India. And that's why the colors of these festivities and the flavors related to that are shining all over the world. People not only decorate their houses, wear beautiful outfits, but also share these colors in Indian traditional foods and various festivities of meeting and greeting each other. This kind of a festival always brings a lot of happiness, joy, as well as sharing among the lives of so many people world over. Shardiya Navratri is a special month of Sharad, the month of autumn, where there is a transition of the sun moving from one hemisphere to another as the winter starts in India. The change of transition this month holds a very holy importance as well. And with the commencement of these festivals, also will be shared up with the festival of Dashera as well as Deepavali, the Christmas of India, the festival of lights of India. And therefore, people all over the world and in India wait for this time of the year where they can have loads of festivities and they can share their joy, express their feelings, as well as meet and greet with lot of flavors on the dining tables. So there's a lot more that I will be bringing for you all to share with you, with beautiful chantings of songs, with beautiful chantings of mantras, with beautiful uh, bangling stuff. And now moving further, we have our Neil Kumar, the director and founder of Healing Our Earth, will be sharing his message and moving on. Neil Kumar, it's a beautiful day where people are celebrating all these festivities. What are your views on that? Thank you.
Global Namaste, Dr. Amrita, all the way in India.
Namaskar.
What a wonderful introduction you gave. Before I start, I want to ask, what are your memories of Navratri?
My memories of Navratri links with all my childhood days and the present days as well. So I'm looking forward to have a holiday and go for a celebration. Because I belong to a hill station where people are waiting for the winters and the first snowfall has already started. So we cover up and work up with something more good as recipes that can be quite warm. There are a lot of chanting of mantras around, and the whole aura is full of spiritual vibes, which I like. And since childhood, I always used to wait for the evenings because it's also the starting of Ram Leela. Ram Leela is a kind of a dramatic version of Ramayana, the epic of Indian philosophy that shares the whole picture of how Lord Rama took Sita back home. And it's all about these celebrations. And for the craze to see the people who have been dramatizing all those characters of being Lord Rama, being Lord Hanumana, being the Durga, being the Kali, the Shiva, the Parvati has been always full of colors for me. And I still crave for that, and definitely I'll go. So it's not only a moment of cheer and share for me, but also for everybody in the family and around our relatives to have a joyful moment.
And
Thank
isn't
you.
it beautiful that it's a time where the whole family dresses up, even the adults love joining, the children are asking the parents, can I join in? And we get first Garba dance, which is so beautiful, extremely famous in world over, particularly the Gujarati community that likes Ras and Garba, and they love, spreading that joy as well, as does every other Indian community. And now, every other community, because people are mixed.
True.
So people come and join all over the place. So shortly we will ask Vaishali her memory of Navratri and Ras and Garba. And just before that, Chit, if you are there, a couple of events that people can maybe go to if they are in London. Kampala is starting tonight in a big way. Our coordinator over there in Kampala in Uganda, he did a very successful release very shortly. So Kampala, Nairobi is completely ready to rock and roll. South Africa is ready. Thailand is ready. America is ready. India, everybody is already traveling because right now is coming evening to India, which will be start of the Garba. Nishit, you have got 3-4 flyers you want to share for people in London. Go ahead, Nishit, over to you, and then we go to Vaishali. If you could unmute yourself, Nishit, and share the screen. So while Nishit is going to share the screen in a moment about the Ras or Garba or the Navratri taking place here in London, let's remind the viewers everywhere, all over the world, they are ready to start Navratri. Those which are in the evening time zone now have already started. Nishit, go ahead. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. If you could allow me to share screen, I will then just share the details about the wonderful events. And before I do that, I'd just like to wish everybody happy Navratri. This is one of the most fantastic times of the year where friends, family, everybody gets together, gets to unite in dance, music, prayer, and it's just such a wonderful time of the year for people. Back home in Kenya, of course, we used to be very, very involved with it. And that's one of the traditions that we've carried forward when we came here to the UK. We may miss out on Diwali or something like that because it's a working day or something like that. But Navratri, we will never miss. So it's really a great time that we all look forward to, whether you're a child, a young adult, an adult, or an older person. Navratri's got something for everybody. Now, with that in mind,
Nishit, I believe you are from Kisumu in Kenya,
yes,
which I think was one of the first and foremost. I'm talking about 45 years to 50 years back. The temple was one of the largest, and everybody, because Kisumu was central to East Africa, people used to actually come to Kisumu. And the nice bit, Nishit, was every night there was a fancy dress party. Every night, the best dressed person would won a prize. Every night there were donations to Garba groups where they get the steel utensils as a present, which was so good, and they were inscribed with the donor. So it was so beautiful. And your memory about Kisumu, because you obviously like Ras and Garba as well. What memories have you got for Kisumu?
well, it was a one time of the year where you would find people from all different walks of life would join us in one place. It's a way for bringing the community back together. You know, if you're saying like I'm maybe a Lohana and I'm participating maybe in Lohana activities, or I'm a Patel, or I'm a Shah, or whatever it is. But when it comes to Navratri, everybody's welcome, whether you're Hindu, non-Hindu, etc. It's just a wonderful way of getting the community together. And of course, the competitions, those were the highlight of the week, or the 9 days, basically. And everybody used to vie for it, and there would be real effort to get into fancy dress and all of that. It used to be so popular, and it brings back a lot of memories of the years gone by.
And Nishit, I remember during the Navratri, during the daytime, they would put this little matka on their head, which we used to call mini garbi. They light it with a candle. They go to all the shops, and about 55 years back, they would even get 1 cent. Each one of them would get 1 cent. And if they go to 100, it becomes a shilling. And yes, a shilling at that time, so those people who understand in dollars, would literally at that time, that shilling was equivalent to now what would be more than $25. So it's so amazing. Maybe Vaishali can say that what her memories. Vaishali, global namaste to you. And what are your memories of your early days of Navratri, and how you felt that you participate, and you of course love dancing and singing as well. So Vaishali, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to everyone, Nil Kumar, Dr. Amrita, Nishit Bhai, and the whole Healing Our Earth family, and a happy Navratri to all of you. And yes, Navratri is an amazing festival, and it's my most favorite festival because I get to dance on 9 days, and most importantly, it is called Anushthan for 9 days because I'm a Brahmin, I come from a Brahmin family. So 9 days, my mom keeps fast, and she's fasting for 9 days. She wakes up early. It is called Tara Snan. So before, in the presence of stars, when you take shower, when you bathe, it is called Tara Snan. So my mom used to do that, and she used to wake up early. Both the times she used to offer food, and which is called annakot, and all the prasad. And then in the evening, the whole family gathered. And for me, it's very, very auspicious because we have Ambe Ma's Murti in our temple. We all used to sit in front of the Murti, and we used to sing Garba, devotional Garba of Ma Ambe. And especially the last would be which is called Stuti, so that Stuti is very close to my heart as well. Every day we used to sing, we used to pray, worship. And after we offer the Garba, we started all hair, makeup and wardrobe and yeah, we just started then we had to head to the Garba events and all. So for me, it's very, very special. And it's like 9 days of Goddess Parvati's celebration, and I can feel the energy in the environment, and the vibrations are so amazing. 9 days are different, actually. You can feel the aura, the vibrations in the air. Yeah.
Thank you, Vaishali. So that's and maybe because now you are in this country, you are going to enjoy how this country celebrates. We have also got Honey here, who is co-hosting for a while with Amrita. So, Honey, what are your memories of Navratri? And just before you speak, Honey, stay on the line. Honey, we are going to come to you. Vaishali, we have done a bit of talking. Can you sing one Garba or a Ras? Then we go to Honey, and then Nishit is going to show a few of the events. So any of your favorite Ras or Garba, you can just sing now, and then we revert to Honey. Honey is actually from Africa originally as well, from Malawi when she was a tiny toddler. So she has got mixed memory of this country and Malawi. But Vaishali, let's have a song or a Ras or a Garba from you, and then we'll move on to Honey and then Nishit.
Yeah, sure. So this is one of my favorite one from Amit Trivedi, which was released on 2020. And in the year of 2020, which is sung by Amit Trivedi and Osman Mirji. Just 2 lines I would like to, sing, and this is a Garba. Himari rum chum karti aavi, himari rum chum karti aavi. आनंद उत्सव ने गरबानी रमझट साथे लावी हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी हिमाड़ी रुम झुम करती आवी आनंद उत्सव ने गरबानी रमझम साथे लावी मोती विराणा चौक मां आव्या अंबे मां चौक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां मोती विराणा चौक मां आव्या अंबे मां चौक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां रे आव्या अंबे मां रे आव्या अंबे मां बोलो श्री अम्बे मात की जय. Thank you.
Honey.
Yes, hello.
Your memory, global namaste to you, and your memory about your early days of Navratri and your current days, and of course, in your heydays, you used to also teach people Garba and dancing.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's amazing because when Navratri comes, all these beautiful, really joyful memories come, they just come rushing back, and you remember all the different beautiful things. Because I remember my mom, because she's quite religious in that way. So for 9 days, she does all the divas, and she keeps the light burning, the diya burning, or for the 9 days. So I remember going at night, she's saying, oh, go and put some more ghee, some little butter in there into the diya. So I would go and put that in when I was little, just learning how to do these kinds of special ceremonies. And then, of course, I remember my mom singing lots of bhajans, just like Vishali sang such a beautiful, beautiful garba. My mom used to sing all the garbas in Malawi when we used to stay there. So I remembering all these beautiful, songs that I used to remember as I was growing up. But apart from that, my uncle also, my dad's brother, he runs a temple in Malawi. So he set up a lovely community center there to keep people together so that you can enjoy, what Nishit mentioned, the social gatherings to celebrate together. So I remember, just enjoying 9 days. I was a little tiny tot, but just watching my elders really, really celebrate in such style that I felt like being part of it. Now I'm in that situation where I tell all my nieces and nephews that, hey, go along and enjoy yourself. Nowadays, it's more about being a judge.
So most of the times when I'm invited to some of these Navratri functions, it's more as a judge, just like I think a couple of people mentioned about wearing beautiful clothes. You mentioned as well, where you would give special prizes out. Here it's about the best Garba dancers, best Dandiya dancers, as well as, I think Vishali would love that. But as well as, best dressed. People used to really dress up. I was really surprised. Some of them really go out to, wear these beautiful, colorful, glitzy costumes just to celebrate this wonderful religious festival.
And the Chania Choris.
Yeah, and don't forget Nilji and the Durga Ma, because I love this, the women power comes through here.
Nari Shakti. And the Chania Choris are sold so much pre-Navratri because they are the favorite costumes. I love when the little girls, from 2 to 5 years, they look so cute. They walk so delicately. They copy their moms because, they lift the skirt so they make sure it doesn't brush on the floor. And you see the delicate style which they come up with. And again, in most of the places, they used to win also prizes for the best dressed children, best dance children, and all over the place. Africa was very popular. In India, it was different because every corner, every street, they can do it in open air because they didn't have a climate problem during Navratri. Whereas in Africa, they used to be mainly indoors because the climate at that time was sort of tropical, but a bit rainy. Coming back to United Kingdom and America, Canada, where majority people moved in, again, it was indoors. And I will tell you the story how UK started. I was the one who did it, so I was involved in it. This is long way back. What we'll do now, honey, Amrita, Nishit, show us some of the flyers that is taking place in London area. Later, we hope to visit Uganda at the tail end because that Navratri will kick in as well. Yes. Sai School of Harrow, Nishit.
Absolutely. So the Sai School of Harrow is a children's Saturday school, and they are hosting a Navratri Garba on the 21st of October, which is a Saturday. This will take place at 10:30 in the morning from their normal venue, which is Shaftesbury High School, which is in Harrow area. So this is a great opportunity for little ones. It's open to all. And little ones, elder ones, anybody, grandparents, please come down. Encourage.
Nishit, the advantage on this one is because majority of the Garba, the elderly, starts in afternoon and majority in the evening. This is in the morning where chances are more people will be free with their children and family. So it's one Navratri Garba night you shouldn't miss out, which is the following Saturday on 21st at 10:30 a.m. Shaftesbury School, Hatstone Lane, Harrow. Just put it on the Google. It will give you directions and everybody are welcome. Is that right, Nishit?
That is correct. Everybody is welcome to join. And it's, like I said, a wonderful opportunity for the little children to get space for themselves because, in the normal Navratri crowd, it can be, the venues can get quite congested with adults playing. And so it's safer and easier for the children to have their own dedicated sort of Navratri space. So that was one event. And then the school is also hosting a second event on the next day, which is the Sunday, 22nd of October. This is a Gayatri Yagna that they hold every year. And this time it is for world peace. As we know, Gayatri Yagna brings about peace, and the world certainly could use some peace at this point in time. If you're able to join us at 10:30 a.m. on Sunday, 22nd October, the venue is still the very same, Shaftesbury High School, Headstone Lane in Harrow. You will find a Gayatri Yagna conducted and led by students of Sai School. So that is another wonderful event to take part in. So the next event that I have for you is another very popular Navratri event schedule. This is by the North London Lohana Community Group. They have a very, very active participation with these Navratri nights.
So
and
Nishit,
the venue is normally the Dhameta Lohana Center.
Nishit, we have got a blank screen, so if you could propagate again, please.
Bear with me.
Yeah, so while Nishit is doing that, yeah, if you could load it on your computer and then bring it back here. So this one, if you keep this on, Nishit, for okay.
Bear with me. I'm going to resume.
Yeah, we're
So while
still on
Nishit is doing that, Neil, I just wanted to say I've also had a really fantastic chance and opportunity to go to Exeter to do a Garba workshop for a Western audience.
Wow.
So yeah, so which is going to be really great. It's for the Rotary District Conference, which is happening next weekend. So there it goes. There comes here the flyer again. Thank you, Nishit.
Yep. So this is a very popular event held in the Northwest London area. It's organized by the North London Lohana Community Centre. It takes place at the Damecha Lohana Centre, which is in South Harrow on Brember Road. And the timings are 8 p.m. to 11 p.m., Monday to Thursday. And then on Friday, we've got from 8 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. And you can book yourself in for single nights, or you can have a season ticket for the whole set of all the events that they're hosting. There is
Nishit, if you go back to the Damecha one, since these are one of the most popular one, if you go back to that one, please call before you go there because they are quite busy. They get booked up quite fast. And maybe if you can get your passes in advance, do get them because this is one of the most popular one here in London. So remember, it starts tonight and goes right through till following Monday, okay, 23rd of October. And they will also be doing Sharat Punam later, so do keep in touch with them. Nishit, next one.
So the next one is also at the same venue. It is organized by the North Lohana community, so North London Lohana community Mahila Mandal. And this is a ladies' Garba, which takes place on Saturday, 21st of October. And that will be from 1:30 to 5 p.m. So this will be a fantastic chance for the ladies to have some dedicated time just for themselves to do some Garbas and some devotional time at that place. And that also takes place at the Damecha Lohana Center on the 21st from 1:30 to 5 p.m.
And you've got some others which is taking place in the Brent Civic.
Brent Civic Center is there. In fact, what I would say is for people who are in the London area or anywhere else, basically you can search online. Eventbrite is a really good place to find where the events are happening because there are plenty of events happening all around. So I have friends who are in the city of London. You know, they just said, we'll just look online, we'll book, and then we'll go and visit. But no matter where you are in London, you are never too far away from a place where you can go and celebrate Navratri. I remember the days where we used to go down to Chiswick, where the Lohana Garbas used to be there at the Chiswick Leisure Centre. Now they've obviously moved over to Damecha. We've even been to the Nagrecha Hall in East London. We've been to the Brent Civic one. I know there's one for SKVP in Northolt as well, which is very, very popular. But I don't think I've seen any spot in London which has hit the numbers that I've seen in Nairobi at times, which is one night I remember where we had 10,000 people at the Kenyatta International Conference Center. Now that's no match for India. India easily does 60, 70, 80,000 sometimes a year in one venue. And that's mind-boggling. I cannot even imagine the atmosphere and the logistics that's going behind running an event of that nature. But it must be truly an experience.
So Nishit, we will remind the people the flyers bit again. Vaishali, now that we've got you here, over the next few minutes, give us a bit of your favorite medleys. Just hit us with some music, and then we've got Sonu here, we've got Molly here, and then Vaishali will come back to you, and then we'll just carry on. So Vaishali, hit us with some Ras and Garba right now, so people can enjoy some rhythm. And then Hani will show you'll see Hani sitting on the chair doing the hand movements. Okay. So go ahead.
And I can't wait. Actually, one of my favorite, because I just feel like I should start with Bollywood Garba rather than the traditional, ones, which is more popular now. So I thought, let me just sing on, focus on Bollywood Garba, one of my most favorite, all-time favorite. जननननन झंझनाट झांझर बाजे रे आज झननननन तंतनाट मंजीरा बाजे घननननन घनघनाट गोरी के कंगना आज झननननन झंझनाट पायल संग बाजे सर पर चुनर ओढ़े निकलेगी आज राधे लहरा लहरा के गोपियों संग कान्हा भी पीछे पीछे टांग कोई खींचे खींचे मुरली से बरसाए ना सुर तरंग धरती और वो गगन झूमेंगे संग संग सब पे चढ़ेगा आज प्रेम रंग रंगी गुलाल होगा सोचो क्या हाल होगा नाचेंगे प्रेम रोगी दम दमा दम 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 दाती लाल दित किट दिलाल बाजे रिदन दना दन बाजे छम 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 छनाट छम जम 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 जमाट घुंघरू गम घम घमाट चमक छम छमाट के रे बाजे रे बाजे रे बाजे रे बाजे रे ढोल बाजे के ढोली तारो ढोल बाजे ढोल बाजे ढोल बाजे ढोल के ढम ढम बाजे ढोल के ढोली तारो ढोल बाजे ढोल बाजे ढोल बाजे ढोल के ढम ढम बाजे ढोल हे छोरी बड़ी अनमोल मीठे मीठे इसके बोल आंखें उसकी गोल 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 के ढम ढम बाजे ढोल हे छोरा है नटखट अरे बोले है पटपट अरे बोले है से बोले ऐसे बोल के ढम ढम बाजे ढोल Thank you. So
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I just love your beats and the dhum dhum that comes in the rhythm. It's so lovely, Vaishali. I couldn't wait myself when Dil Kumar told me about you're about to come, and I said, yes, I'm going to wait and watch out for those melodies and rhythms that are going to ring in my ears. And a beautiful song and a very, very famous Bollywood song on Garba. And I'm sure you must be dancing very well on that, isn't it?
well, I'm not a professional dancer, but I always like to like dance on these kind of preppy numbers, and since childhood that I used to play garba in especially inter-school competitions, and I used to participate. But yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Amrita, and thank you for these wonderful compliments. And I love to sing on a rhythm, and yeah, maybe Honey, you must be like, because you are the dance queen, on Healing Our Earth.
Exactly.
So what do you have to say about this, Honey? How would you dance on this number?
Oh my God. First of all, because it's traditional, thank you so much for that compliment as well, both Amrita ji and Vaishali ji, both of you. Dancing wise, we've always, when we choreograph routines, it's interesting because you have to listen to the beat, you have to listen to what, because in India, one thing you have to understand is so many different regions, that are involved in India. So it's not just, oh, let's learn Indian dance and perform. You're literally listening to the beats, the instruments, and seeing what choreography looks and is more suitable to certain, music. But for something like this, I'll definitely the energy. And if you can imagine the Indian costumes that they wear, even the males, they wear that little dressy kind of costumes. It's interesting how all the dancing that we do with the circles and everything, even our costumes kind of relate to ensuring that it emphasizes all the movements. So I think even that is so beautiful to see. So our dancing is always not just the music, it's the music, the lyrics, and making sure their costumes are looking right, the facial expressions that go with it. So it's really good.
Honey, that's why chaniya choris, because the way they are designed and they are A-shaped at the bottom, when the ghumar takes place, when they dance or if they do a jump, then the kaleidoscopic effect of the costumes are so beautiful. Originally, the rabaris, in India, who were so nicely dressed in choni and jabbo and things like that, that their costume was so good that was adopted into Navratri, and it is actually the costume that when they do the jump is when they twirl and sit and get up in one moment. So Hey Rangalo was my favorite when I used to teach 50 years back when I used to train people to dance. That was so good with the Rangalo. And exactly what you mentioned, the kaleidoscopic effect, the multicolor things was so beautiful. So what we're gonna do now, honey, Vaishali, stay around. We want some more numbers. We also want some peppy numbers. Let's go to Molly, who is there. She wants to do a Ambe Ma Bhajan or a kirtan or something. Molly, global namaste to you. Unmute yourself.
And the whole Healing Our Earth family. It's lovely.
Welcome, Molly. Molly, your memory of Navratri, and what would you like to sing for us today so that for our global audience can enjoy Navratri?
So first of all, I'll just give you a little memory of Navratri. Basically, I'm from UP. I'm not from Gujarat. So
I'm not sure whether we can hear you, dear Molly, because I'm not being able to hear you.
that may be because I've connected my mic. So I think you'll hear
now
me
we can hear you. Yes, please,
So,
because we want to listen to your message.
Yeah, basically, I grew up I actually grew up half in UK and half in India, you could say, but my childhood mainly here. But when I went to India, I was around like 10, 11, and I have lived there onwards like till I got married. That was in 96. So my memories of Navratri, because I'm from UP, it's very different from Gujarat. So we didn't have the garbas and all this, your dandiya and things. It's basically, we had Navratri, and I'm from Saharanpur, which is very close to Punjab. So we had a lot of influence from Punjab, I mean, still do, obviously. But over there, it's like you do the fasting for the, for the 9 days, and then it's the Shera, and there's Ram Leela is very popular in UP, which I've only seen once, but that's the main thing, blowing up Ravan and Kumbhakaran and his other brother, and Navratri for us was celebration in the form of, like, my mother would do fasting, and there'd also be puja every day. We had a pandit coming every day. We had puja, and there was something called norte, which you have to grow and then you put it on your ears. That's one of my memories. And being close to Punjab, I would say in Punjab they do Jagrata, they do Mata Ka Jagran. So we had that once in our house as well, where everybody's, you get somebody, a group, and they do a whole night jagran for many hours. So that's my memory of Navratri. I'm going to sing a bhajan today. It's a Devi Ma bhajan, because Navratri is all about puja of Devi Ma, her 9 different forms. So Durga ka bhajan hai. I hope you enjoy this. It's by Anuradha Podwalji. It's Ambe Tu Hai Jagdambe Kali. So that's what I'll sing.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Ambe tu hai jagdambe kali, jai durge khappar wali, tere hi gun gaye, bharati ho maiya, hum sab tare teri आरती. Ambe tu hai jagdambe kali, jai durge khappar wali, tere hi gun gaye, bharati ho maiya, हम सब तारे तेरी आरती. तेरे भक्त जनों पर माता भीड़ पड़ी है भारी, भीड़ पड़ी है भारी. दानव दल पर टूट पड़ो माँ करके सिंह सवारी, करके सिंह सवारी. तेरे भक्त जनों पर माता भीड़ पड़ी है भारी, भीड़ पड़ी है भारी. दानव दल पर टूट पड़ो माँ करके सिंह सवारी, करके सिंह सवारी. 100 सिंहों से भी बलशाली है 10 पूछाओं वाली, दुखियों के दुखड़े वारती हो मैया, हम सब तारे तेरी आरती. अम्बे तू है जगदम्बे काली, जय दुर्गे खप्पर वाली, तेरे ही गुण गाए भारती हो मैया, हम सब तारे तेरी आरती. माँ बेटे का है इस जग में बड़ा ही निर्मल नाता, बड़ा ही निर्मल नाता. पूत कपूत सुने हैं पर ना माता सुनी कुमाता, माता सुनी कुमाता. माँ बेटे का है इस जग में बड़ा ही निर्मल नाता, बड़ा ही निर्मल नाता. पूत कपूत सुने हैं पर ना माता सुनी कुमाता, माता सुनी कुमाता। सब पे करुणा दर्शाने वाली, अमृत बरसाने वाली, दुखियों के दुखड़े निवारती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती। अम्बे तू है जगदम्बे काली, जय दुर्गे खप्पर वाली, तेरे ही गुण गाए भारती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती। नहीं मांगते धन और दौलत, ना चांदी ना सोना, ना चांदी ना सोना, हम तो मांगे माँ तेरे मन में एक छोटा सा कोना, एक छोटा सा कोना। नहीं मांगते धन और दौलत, ना चांदी ना सोना, ना चांदी ना सोना, हम तो मांगे माँ तेरे मन में एक छोटा सा कोना, एक छोटा सा कोना। सबकी बिगड़ी बनाने वाली, लाज बचाने वाली, सतियों के सत्य को सवारती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती। अम्बे तू है जगदम्बे काली, जय दुर्गे खप्पर वाली, तेरे ही गुण गाए भारती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती हो मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती। Happy Navratri to everybody.
That was beautiful. You sung it with your heart. So now that when you started it, you're from UP, and UP obviously loves a lot of religious festivities, and you are now in London. What do you miss anything from UP from your childhood days, or do you feel that our culture is spread equally everywhere?
I think London is very good for, like Hinduism and keeping the culture going. I'm not in London, I'm in Chelmsford, so a little bit further away. So I don't get to see as much. But yeah, what do I miss from UP? I suppose I think things have changed, to be honest, in India. I'm not sure they're the same anymore. So I do miss, obviously, having lived there. But from the religious aspect, I think pretty much it's become global. So I'm not sure I'm missing an awful lot. I do miss Janmashtami. At Janmashtami, in UP, it's because Krishna and Ram both were born in UP. It's the Janambhumi of Krishna. And so at Janmashtami, I really used to enjoy where we used to go to the temple at night, 12 o'clock, Krishna ka Janam hua hai, and Jhula Jhulane ke liye. That I do miss. That was beautiful there.
Well, you love Janmashtami, just to tell you, the biggest Janmashtami of Europe takes place at the Bhakti Vedanta Manor, where it is so beautiful. So maybe next year, since you are part of the Healing Our Earth, you can be invited there. Our Vaishali and Dims actually were the first to report the Janmashtami live from the temple itself. Wow. So you will really enjoy. So Molly, thank you very much. Stay around.
Thank you so much, Neelji. Thank you so much, and to the whole team. And I loved Vaishaliji's, Garbar. It's beautiful. Thank you.
So I was just about to ask Vaishali, what did you think of Dr. Molly's nice, soothing Navratri dedication?
Yeah, first of all, Molly ji, thank you so much for this amazing Ma Durga's bhajan and garba. It was really like a goosebumps, I got, and it took me to the, that different dimension, I think, that we all are supposed to worship now Durga during 9 days. And beautifully sung by you, Molly ji. Thank you so much for sharing this beautiful rendition. It was lovely. I loved it, and all the one by one, the way it was described in the bhajan, it was really beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you so much.
I loved it. Yeah.
Thank you.
So Vaishali, what will you sing for Dr. Molly to make her smile for what she contributed? So something for her and for the audience.
Yeah, sure. So this is like, my really most favorite song sung by Shreya Ghoshal ji. Um, Even attempting the song is, I think it requires courage for anyone. But yeah, I'm trying to attempt this song. It's by movie Ram Leela and sung by Shreya Ghoshal ji. So I hope you all will like it, and here it goes. हे दिन तड़क आजा उड़ के सराट पैरों से बेड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं हे दिन तड़क आजा उड़ के सराट पैरों से बेड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं रे खट खट हाँ बाजे रे तस तक वो न अब तक आया रे तब से हाँ कब से हाँ देख ही रहे कि अब तू खोल बाहें आया उमड़ घुमड़ घूमे रे मचले रे मोरा मन चेरी बालम के बोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं हे दिन तड़क आजा उड़ के सराट पैरों से बेड़ी जरा खोल नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं नगाड़े संग ढोल बाजे दाएं 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 दम दाएं ली लेबड़ी रे लीलो नागर वेलनो छोड़ प्रभु परोड़ना रे मारा घर उतारा करता जाओ उतारो नहीं करूँ रे मारा घर सीता जुए वाट सीता एक लारे जुए राम लखन नीवा.
Wow,
Vaishali. Vaishali, that was beautiful. You saw that even Nishit had a smile, Amrita was swaying, and Honey was dollifying. And actually, Honey was mimicking while you were singing. She was almost sort of mimicking and about to join you as well. And so it was so nice in the rhythm that you brought it in. In fact, this is so famous that most of the places on the earth today, they will be using this song, and it will get people dancing. Even Molly was good. Molly was swaying right behind the deity, which is there behind Molly's profile. So it was beautiful. Let's ask what Rajiv thought, because Rajiv is there. Rajiv, global namaste, and he is the producer for our integrated health. Global namaste, Rajiv. How do you celebrate Navratri?
Global namaste to all. It has been a wonderful day, Navratri, the first day of the festivity, to meet all, healing our earth, and all people are doing fantastic job. And this is an opportunity to think of the spiritual health, as Will mentioned, that integrated health is so close to my heart. And in addition to the physical health, mental health, spiritual health, emotional health, and social health, and then financially support or financial health. So all these are part, and majority of doctors who are allopathic doctors like me do not believe in the spiritual health. And spiritual health is so important, and we have seen it with such a great festivity. All the happiness come from inside, and a great majority of the anxiety, depression just go away. A lot of mental health problems go away. And this is, although not in scientific proof, but it is a virtual proof. And it was so good when Molly was singing, Ma hum na mange na chandi na sona, Ma hum to mange bas तेरे मन में एक छोटा सा कोना, सबकी बिगड़ी बनाने वाली, दुखियों के दुख को संवारती ओ मैया, हम सब उतारे तेरी आरती. Such a good prayer song to have that devotion. And when we devote ourselves, Ma Durga is above most demigods. I was reading about how Lord Narayana has manifested in form of Krishna. And when Krishna was born, same time a daughter was born from Yashoda, and that daughter was transported to Mata Devaki as if this is the 8th child of Devaki, and the Krishna was born and he was taken to Nandlala. This 8th daughter, when Kans wanted to smash against the wall, she flew away and she produced the goddess Durga form. And Bhagwan Narayan has mentioned anybody who worship Durga will have all fears removed from it. And that Ma Durga is manifesting in all of us who are listening to this podcast today in form of whatever YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter, or whichever form. We all worship that Ma Durga today as beginning of Navratri and 9 days of festivity, just to celebrate how good this is in terms of connecting to our hearts and removing all our melodies, fear, difficulties, problems, and bringing the festivity. And I'm so happy to join all of you, Amrita, Neil, and all other Honey, and many friends whose name I'm not able to mention here, but they have been the pillars of healing our earth, connecting us to such a wide world. And this is a time of festivity when we all collect together and bring that healing to our earth, connect to Ma Durga and the universe and the beyond, so that our vibration spread everywhere and remove all the difficulties, problems, and ill health, and bring healing to the top.
Rajiv, very wonderfully, how nice, succinctly put in. So coming from as an allopathy doctor who actually believes in spirituality and integrated health, and we have actually appointed you as our chief medical health advisor for the global council that we are going to set up in the Mauritius, where Dr. Amrita Sharma is the co-convener and the secretary. How wonderful it will be to have your input live in person in Mauritius in April, Rajiv. And you very nicely touched exactly what Molly mentioned, that we don't want money, we don't want silver, we don't want diamond, we don't want gold. All we want is sukoon, peace of mind. And talking about peace of mind and everything, let's hold 30 seconds silent with what's happening in Palestine and Israel. Well, whoever is at fault or not, some lives have been lost there. And to respect that, and for a peace of all the people who have perished in this recent war, and there are plenty of wars taking place. Let's hold 30 seconds silent, and then we'll move on to Vaishali and we'll carry on chatting. So 30 seconds silence. Thank you. Thank you. So kind of each and every one of you on this Navratri, the first day of Navratri, where Rajiv very nicely said, it's a time where people feel encouraged because they dress up so they feel good. They go and meet in society, they feel good. They dance and they feel good because it produces matters like hormones, mind, peace. Dancing is so beautiful. Singing is also beautiful, miming to Ras and Garba. So for those who have perished in the recent calamity up there in the Middle East down there, so let's hope that things can settle down and the world can be peaceful place again. Stay around. Vaishali, you'll need to shoot off because you're back on duty. Let's have a last enticing Ras or a Garba from you in this peaceful time, and then we'll carry on chit-chatting about Navratri. Over to you, Vaishali.
And Vaishali, just wanted to share, while Anil has mentioned this, something very important that Rajivji just mentioned, with your singing, actually Mother Earth, because we are healing our earth, Mother Earth, actually, there's always natural music, rhythm, tempo, etc. When you dance, you actually connect with the earth. When you're singing, you'll hear the birds chirping and you hear the wind blowing, and there's always like sound in the connected to Mother Earth. So when you sing as well, I really, really enjoy it because I feel that we are part of this healing our earth, because you're actually healing people through your sound and through your singing. So we really look forward to hearing what you have in store for us next.
Oh, thank you so much, Haniji. And likewise, dancing, singing, it's a form of Mother Nature, and that's how we connect to the nature. And Dr. Rajiv just now said that it's all about energy, and even science now it is proving, but in ancient, our culture, we all knew, our ancestors knew how to heal ourselves, and it's all energy, how we can change our vibrations with the, with the chanting and reciting. So yes, and I feel like it was not planned, but the last mantra I would like to recite, since it is a Nav Durga, which is a manifestation of 9, Durga in 9 days, and every day has a significant, every day has a different Durga. So today is the first Navratri, it is a Shaila Putri. Shail in Sanskrit means mountain. So daughter of mountain, that is Parvati ji, Parvati Ma. So this is just mentioning 9 Durga in one shloka of Durga Saptashati, which is called Durga Saptashati, 700 shlokas, which is mentioned in the Saptashati Durga, which is supposed to read during 9 days. It is called Anushtan, where my mom always, reads Saptashati Navchandi Durga during 9 days. So this is the shloka I would like to, recite for all of us, for the whatever is happening right now around the world. May they get healed. May they get the light and the right path. May they get the direction from Nav Durga. Prathamam Shailaputri, Dvitiyam Brahmachari, Trutiyam Chandraghanteti, Kushmandeti Chaturthakam, Panchamam Skandamateti, Sashtam Katyayaniti cha, Saptamam Kalaratriti, Mahagauriti Chashtamam, Navamam Siddhidatri cha, Navadurga Prakirtita, Uttane Tani Namani, Brahmanaiva Mahatmana. Shri Ambema. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Vaishali. That was beautiful. Let's see what Hani and Molly thinks of that. Hani?
I love it. I absolutely love it. I always love mantras because I feel the energy sometimes. It depends, how somebody recites the mantra. But when somebody recites the mantra from their heart and their soul, you actually feel those vibrations in such a beautiful way. I love listening to that, and I would wish one day, Vaishali ji, you can teach me that particular. I've heard it many times, but I don't know that particular mantra. So one day I would love to learn that myself. It's a beautiful thing. Can you share a little bit about what it actually means? What should people be learning from that? What should people be educated from that mantra?
Yeah, sure, Haniji. So first of all, this is a first mantra from Devi Kavach. Devi Kavach, Kavach means protection. So in Saptashati Durga, the first comes Devi Kavach. Devi Kavach means the protection. And the second comes Argala. It is like three Devis, Mahakali, Mahasaraswati, and Mahalakshmi. So these three are elements in our body. So now let's say like left is Mahakali, our right side is Mahasaraswati, and middle is Mahalakshmi. It's all about balancing. So this shloka is mentioning all the Navdurgas. So the first is Shailaputri, the second, Dvitiya, is Brahmacharini, third is Chandraghanta, fourth is Kushmanda, Panchamam Skandmateti. Skandmata is the fifth Navratri, fifth Swarup of Mata Parvati. Skand, Skand is Lord Shiva and Parvati's son. You know, so one is Kartikeya is the synonym of Kartikeya is Skand. That's why Skand Mata, Kartikeya's mother. So Panchamam Skandamatiti, Sastam Katyayani teacher. Sixth, Sastam means sixth is Katyayani. Saptamam Kalaratri, seventh is Kalaratri. Mahagauriti Chastamam, eighth is Mahagauri. Ninth is Siddhidatri. And whatever you feel, whatever devotion, whatever you have worshipped during those 9 days, so Siddhidatri is the last one, which is going to give you all your, fulfillment, your desires or dreams. So when you will you worship these 9 Durgas, so 9 days, you can manifest anything, any good desire, any divine, because you connect with the divine source. And once you connect with the divine energy, everything is possible, isn't it? Because you start vibrating on the frequency of the nature. And it's like with God, everything is possible because God is good and good is God. So,
That's
yeah.
beautiful. What a lovely way. We all got a lovely little education within few minutes for everybody. And I would like to just share that with our lovely audience members and our family, our Healing Our Earth family, that, celebrating Navratri is also about learning the actual humanitarian side to it, the virtues that we're supposed to be learning from this, and also the teachings. Maybe implement that within your life. And this is a good time to think about it, actually, these 9 days. Absolutely right. Thank you for sharing such a beautiful mantra.
Vaishali, thank you very
Haniji.
much. Thank you very much. We loved your singing. We loved your explanation. And Molly, what did you think what Vaishali told us about the...
Yeah, that was really enlightening. And, it's good to know what we're saying in the mantra. Because a little bit earlier I was listening to the Gayatri mantra, and I don't actually understand it. All I can say, I'm going to look up the meaning, but I do know that it gives a lot of peace, because when I was listening to it, it was just feeling, I know the Gayatri mantra, but I've never sort of, I don't know the meaning of each line and what it actually means. But I was just saying to my husband, who's not very religious, and I would say I'm not very religious, but I'm very spiritual. I have a firm belief in God and humanity. I'm a humanitarian, just like Dr. Rajesh was saying earlier. I'm very spiritual, actually. And I'm an allopathic doctor, too. I'm a pediatrician. And I believe, in goodness and what's the righteous path. All religions, to me, have always felt like they're all good, all teaching us something. And one amazing thing about this time of year, I would say, for Hindus, there's a festival all throughout the year, but from Navratri starts a special time of festivity. It does make you think, when you fast, when you do those pujas, the rituals, your garba, whatever you're doing in your state, it does make you feel connected to other people. And I'll tell you another thing about Navratri, which I've only got by coming to England. I've been involved in a Bengali community as Essex Indians, you may know of it. And for them, Durga Puja is their biggest time of the year. And in India, I never got to go to Bengal or see the Durga Puja. But over here, I've seen their Durga Puja, and it's so nice, actually. It feels really nice. And on the last day, they do Sindoor Khela, which was a totally different experience. You put Sindoor on each other, and it's like, you know, you're getting the blessings of Durga Ma and passing them around. So there's some beautiful things to our religion and other religions. It's just about whether we understand that all religions are really important. Like, you know, we need to accept and be tolerant rather than using them to divide us, because I think there's, in some parts, I don't want to say anything, but there's a division, and that's causing a lot of distress to me. I just want peace on this world. Is my feeling is I really want peace on this world. And
Thank you,
if somebody
Sonu.
could create world peace, I would be extremely happy.
And
Thank you, Molly.
And that's what Healing Our Earth does.
Yeah,
It tries
you're
to
doing a
bring,
great job. Thank
and
you so much.
Healing Our Earth just preaches that we should all be one. There should be no discrimination, no gender bias, whether you are a woman, man, or otherwise. Just love each other and feel good. So, Molly, stay around. We're going to go to
Neilji, please don't mind. I'm going to have
okay,
to go.
thank you. Thank you
so
for
much
coming.
for having me today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Thank
coming.
Next time I'll learn some garbas and sing them.
Yes, sure. You're welcome anytime. Nishit,
so much.
we're going to come back to you for some more diary. And then we are going to go to Sonu, who is here. So, honey, we'll go to Sonu after Nishit tells us some more events that are taking place in London. And let's remind people that Mumbai has already started. I mean, our group in Mumbai have got 94 venues. They are there. It seems that Juhu is packed out at the moment. Andheri is packed out. So if you are in Mumbai and you're listening to us, don't go to the Juhu one and Andheri. They haven't got any passes left. They don't call it tickets in Mumbai. They call it passes. They haven't got it. I'm informed that Kandivali is still okay to go to. And Nishit, about London, what we got lined up in London?
We do have a couple of fantastic events happening in London. Let me just share my screen. Bear with me.
Sure.
And so, is the screen now visible?
Yeah, we can see the kids Garba from Pretty Red
Wonderful.
Lotus.
Yes, so the kids Garba this year is happening at the Drum in Wembley. It's happening on the 21st and the 22nd of October. And there will also be a Poonam event on the 28th of October. The doors open from 1 p.m. and the Garba time is from 2 to 4 p.m. There are tickets available. It's very, very reasonably priced. It's a great way for children to go and learn and play Garba and so on. So this is one of the events that you can go to. The second is obviously the Navrangi Navratri, which is also at the Drum in Wembley. This is music by Priti Varsani and Ashish Dave. And this is from the 15th to the 23rd of October with Poonam on the 28th of October. The timing for this is 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. And Friday to Saturday, they will extend it from 8 p.m. to 12 midnight. So there is also a ticket. You should just check it out. The tickets can be bought from redlotusevents.com. Then we've got another event called Hellero 2023. This is again music by Richie and Gergi. This takes place at the JFS School, which is near Kingsbury in Harrow. And you can look at the tickets for sale on ysevents.co.uk.
And Nishit, this was actually yesterday, and Richie and Gargi are the one who are going to play on Trafalgar Square as well.
Amazing.
So the other flyer you got for Hellaro. Hellaro is a very typical name for Ras and Garba. And again, this we come to the Lohana one, Damecha Lohana, which we mentioned earlier. This is very popular, and Anuradha, Kiran, and Strings are also very good musicians. Remember to call there before you go. There are some limited parkings there as well. Ticket price are only £5, Nishit, over here during the weekdays from Monday to Thursday. And you, of course, go here and the season pass for the 9 nights and the Sharad Poonam is only £50. Once you got the season ticket, you are guaranteed an entry Okay, so maybe it's worth having season ticket so that if you love Ras and Garba daily, this is a place to be if you are in North London. Nishit, you visit this every now and then and you enjoy as well, don't you?
Absolutely. And they also have a competition for the best Garba and the best Dandiya and the best dressed person. So this would be interesting to go and see every year. It's very, very fun. And I would highly encourage you to visit if you are in the Northwest London area. This is another event at the same venue, Tamecha Lohana Centre, organized by the Mahila Mandal for Lohana Community North London. This is a ladies' Garba, which is going to be held on the 21st of October between 1:30 to 5 p.m. The doors will open from 12 o'clock. And also this is a great chance for the ladies to have some time by themselves to spend some devotional quality time. We also have other two events from Sai School of Harrow. So this is going to be a kids Garba, Navratri Garba. It's open to all. We see every year the kids come along with the parents and the grandparents, and it's a great opportunity for the kids to learn in a space where there is a lot of help for them, and they're encouraged to dress up and so on. So it's really good. Anybody in the Northwest London area, you're invited to visit Sai School of Harrow. The location is at the Shaftesbury School on Headstone Lane in Harrow. And the timing is from 10:30 in the morning. This is good so that it is not with the sort of the bigger crowd in the evening hours, and the kids can have a lot of space and time to play. They also have Gayatri Yagna organized for world peace. This event is run by Sai School of Harrow every year. This year, the event takes place on the 22nd of October, which is the Sunday, at 10:30 a.m. The venue again remains Shaftesbury School, which is Headstone Lane in Harrow. And those are the main events that I've got aligned for us. But Neelbhai, we have a global audience here at Healing Our Earth. Some of the audience may not really understand what Navratri is. So if it's okay, I'll take a couple of minutes just to run through what Navratri is for the audience that maybe has not interacted or is not familiar with what Navratri is.
Yes, Nishit is very good idea, because tap into our live streaming, our YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, website, we've got them. And talking about the events, SKLP, which is one of the biggest event here, which is a sports and community center, that is in Northolt. Try to go there at weekdays, because at the weekends they are very, very full. So it's one of the largest there. And also Priyesh and our Meena Trivedi is at the Thangat Navratri, where Priyesh Shah and Meena are singing. And that is at Alec Reed Academy in Northolt again. So on the northwest side of London, there are plenty. Going to east, where Honey is over there, our Dharti Vasani is at the school grounds of the Marquee, which is again very popular. A lot of healing people are actually singing live. We have got Bristol, we have got Leicester, which is the king of Navratri, and Byron Hall was called the queen of Navratri, and I'm going back 1975, which is going long way back. So yes, what we do, Nishit, let's show a bit of Navratri. Then we go to Sonu, and Sonu is smiling and ready, and she loves Navratri. So Honey, you will engage with Sonu in a moment. Nishit, go ahead. Let's give a bit of insight into Navratri.
Yes, well, so Navratri is predominantly celebrated across the Indian subcontinent. It traces its origins from the ancient Hindu texts like the Puranas. The scriptures narrate the battle between the goddess Durga and the demon called Mahishasur. And it also is a second meaning, which is reflecting the triumph of good over evil, which is when we look at Dashera, for example. And each night is dedicated to different forms of the goddess, showcasing various virtues like strength, compassion, knowledge, etc. Now, when we look at Navratri, we have two cycles of Navratri. We've got Chaitra Navratri, which is in the springtime, and we've got the Sharad Navratri, which welcomes autumn, generally towards, we call it near the new year kind of time for the Hindu calendar. And they represent renewal, fresh beginnings, omnipresence of the divine feminine across changing seasons and life cycles. And like somebody said earlier on, Navratri has the ritual of fasting, right? And the fasting, people often consume light, sattvic food, excluding things like onion, garlic, certain grains. This practice basically aids physical detoxification, spiritual upliftment, and enables the devotees to absorb the divine energies that are emanating during this period. Then, of course, we got the big portion of Navratri, which everybody sees, which is the dance and the devotion. So Garba, Dandiya Ras, these are more than just folk dances. These are devotional performances worshipping the goddesses. And with each step and rhythm, the dancers express reverence, narrating tales of valor, devotion, and divine intervention through their movements. I'm sure Haniji can relate to that very well. Mm-hmm. And like somebody else said that, across India, there are various ways this festival is celebrated. But we've got, for example, in West Bengal or in Bengal, we've got Durga Puja, which is a huge festival for them, with magnificent idols. They've got a lot of meticulously crafted pandals, which are temporary structures, and they've got thematic, representations and so on. Then we got the colors. So each night has got a separate color that symbolizes whatever goddess is there, and it sort of helps represent the state of the devotee in that night. So, for example, red represents strength, yellow symbolizes tranquility, green indicates growth, and so on. So we got the color symbolism, and then we got the musical side of it. So although we did say Bollywood, but we also have the traditional, and I'm a sucker for the traditional ones. So when it comes to times like this in my car, you just hear the traditional garbas actually. It's a really fun thing. We got bhajans, artis, devotional songs and prayers. And it's a great sort of event. And of course, then we got Dasera, which symbolizes the multiple victories in Hindu mythology, primarily Lord Rama's victory over Ravan and Durga's victory over Mahishasura. So across the world, as we go around, Indians have moved into the diaspora, taking this sort of tradition along with them. But this is a global thing. I think everybody can resonate with this, that the power of righteousness, justice, valor. The Shera brings Navratri to a close, reminding society of the inevitable triumph of good over evil. So that's a little synopsis of what I think Navratri is, and I hope our global audience can capture the flavor of what it means.
That was amazing, Nishit. That was so nice and very, very, again, like our previous lovely guest had mentioned, enlightening is a really perfect word, because it's really good to learn and educate. And we have people from all cultures who are connecting with us right now. So those who may not have come from a Hindu background may not be so aware about what this festivity is all about. So hopefully this will be a great way to also share this education and knowledge with them. So thank you for that.
Honey, I will summarize it slightly differently. Navratri is religious. Navratri is social. Navratri is sporty. Navratri is healthy life, because when you go and meet friends and family and go out together, you also plan to dine together, play together, sing together, share your outfits together to show people. So today, Navratri, you don't have to be Hindu, you can be anybody. You go, you enjoy, and because the vast Indian population in majority of the countries on the earth, Navratri is the biggest 9-day festival that does the dancing, singing, meeting, and everything. So Navratri is almost everything. You want to be healthy, you want to have happy body and mind and soul, go to Navratri, it will make you feel good.
Neilji, anybody wanting to lose weight as well for 9 days, dance for 2 to 3 hours, you'll be enjoying burning those calories and feeling fitter and healthier. So if you haven't got...
Honey, with the mindset should be, don't go to lose weight, go to be happy. You will naturally shed some weight, because the residue to the sweat will be showing you about 5 pounds difference. And because you will be feeling good and everything, you will not be desperately hungry. You will only eat to live rather than live to eat. So take it away from your mind that the stress that you're going to lose weight. In fact, go and cleanse your body, mind, and soul, and you will feel good. I guarantee you that.
Absolutely.
You
With
know,
Nishidji,
Kumar-
you know, with the
Yep.
fasting, sorry, you mentioned the fasting, Nishidji, that normally they fast during this time as well. And then, of course, you know, during the Garba all the time. And then Neilji said about the social thing, which will always bring a lot of happiness, you know, rather than isolating yourself in home, you know, going out, meeting people is always fun. And imagine the color, the energy that's emanated from people's auras, as we would say, you know, people's energies are shared as well together. So when you celebrate together, suddenly there's a powerful energy that's in the atmosphere, uplifting people's spirits as well. So that's also really good.
I was going to say that, you know, Navratri has also adapted to the digital era as well. So I remember that, you know, when we had the pandemic, we had online Navratri as well, with people roaming around their sitting room, you know, doing Garba on Zoom.
Yes.
Thank God those days are gone, because it
Yeah,
doesn't match up.
teaching the dance, you know, while we're sitting, trying and teaching them, you know, little moves while we're on the online. I remember this, you know, when we started with during the COVID times, Nishidji. No, but thank you, Nishidji. I think we are going to be moving on to our lovely next guest, I believe, our lovely Sonu Malkani ji. Now, Sonuji, I just wanted to say a global namaste. Welcome to our Healing Our Earth.
Thank you.
I just want to do a quick little brief introduction to you so that our wonderful viewers out there and all over the world can understand who this amazing lady is. Now, Sonu Malkani is a community leader. She's been volunteering for the past 46 years in Harrow. She's a carer, actively raising awareness of the genetic disorder thalassemia. Also, she comes from a policing background. So she comes from a policing family, and she's passionately engaged in policing in Harrow. This is the area in Harrow and London. Of course, that is ensuring our own safety, the community's safety. So we're very, very pleased and proud of the work she's doing. She was also the chair of the Harrow Police and Community Consultative Group, and she's also a vice chair of the Harrow Safer Neighbourhood Board, which I feel is amazing because we need this neighbourhood watch in the local areas, and she's one of the chairs there. She's also chair of Harrow IAG, which she'll tell us a little bit more about. Now, she's finally a former chair of Harrow Interfaith. So we talk about all the spiritual side about Navratri, but this lovely lady, Sonuji, has been actually involved in interfaith work for many, many years, with over 20 years of experience and service in this area, especially working with a lot of diverse communities. She loves meeting them, and she also makes sure that from all of the work that she does, she makes sure that the communities are safe and secure. So today, let's find out a little bit about what Sonuji has to say about how, when you go out to celebrate Navaratri, how can you keep yourself safer, and what can we do to make this a better experience for everyone? So Sonuji, namaste again.
Namaste, namaste, Haniji. It's such a pleasure to hear you and to be able to connect up. I had some difficulty connecting, that's why it took a little longer, and a little family emergency at the last minute. And I think family I have to put first as a carer and then get on the show. I knew you'd understand, so I sent you a message. But happy Navratri, first of all. Jai Mata Di, Jai Homa, Ambe Ma, because today is her day, and every day, of course, is her day. But these are her specially selected days, you know, like nine days for the whole year, 9 nights and 9 days. We don't just only celebrate at night. I mean, you can't separate yourself. You get into that feeling and that mood, and you're just doing it. And thank you so much for a very kind and very loving introduction. I mean, I know I've been here an awful long time. I keep telling people I've become a fixture and fitting in the community of Harrow. You're not going to get rid of me until somebody calls me up there and says, and I'll probably go there and bore the pants off them and give them some tips, you know. So my heart and soul are really embedded now in Harrow because I've lived here long enough and I love the people and they love me. I'm just a volunteer. I'm not a councillor. People seem to think I'm a councillor or an MP. I said, no, I'm none of those. I'm not a politician. I'm part of you. I'm one of you, what we call Janta Janardhan. So whatever comes from you, if you're happy with something or not happy with something, I'm very able to go out and connect with the people in charge. And I must say they've been very respectful, extremely helpful all along. very
Yes.
supportive of me. So I have
You
nothing to
are-
grumble about.
We also support you so much because of the wonderful work, and we also honor you for your lovely work and your contribution. And tell us a little bit about Navratri ji, Sonuji, because
Well,
what does
what would
Navratri
you like
mean to you?
to know?
And tell us a little, give us some tips on
Well,
all
I'll tell you something. You mentioned a lot of events in our area. One of the biggest ones, which I'm going to tonight, is up at Byron Hall in the Harrow Leisure Centre, which is being run by Guruji from the Siddhashram. You know, it's one of our biggest temples. And of course, you'll be celebrating Garba there for the next, 9 nights. And again, Sharad Purnima as well. We've got loads and loads of venues and places, and everywhere there's parking. You have to buy a ticket, do the normal thing. But what I would say to people, this is a time of fun and frolic as well as prayer. I mean, it's not just only games, it's traditional. Of course, you want to go out there and show off your outfits and enjoy yourself and buy some food from the stall and, do whatever you fancy doing. But when you're on your way there and on your way back, there are two things to do. You got to make sure that whatever you're wearing is not going to make you so attractive to somebody who's not a right person. You've got a lot of people out here who are very aware that in Harrow, we've got lots of Indians living here, Hindus particularly, and we're all very fond of our jewelry, and we all, it's traditional for us to wear our jewelry. Plus, you've also got a lot of Jewish community, and they like to have their gold and, valuables. Now, you can only request people, and people usually are very good in Harrow, where you tell them, please don't keep your valuables where people can see them, keep them out of sight. Now you're going to say, what's the point of my having a lovely necklace and beautiful jhumkas and things to wear if I can't wear them and somebody might take them off me? Well, I'll tell you what, there's so much beautiful costume jewelry out there. A lot of the time, I end up doing that myself. I only wear my real stuff when I know I'm going to be, maybe in a car or wrapped up under a coat, and then I can go into a party quite safely and do the same on the way back. If you're on a train or a tube, for goodness sake, or a bus, please use your common sense. You're all very sensible people here. And what applies to Harrow applies, I'm sure, to the rest of our boroughs in London and other parts of the country as well. I don't know how it is back in other places all over the world, but we all have to take care these days. There's a lot of poverty about. There's a lot of people who don't have and who genuinely feel, some of them feel angry. Some of them might be having mental health issues. We don't know what the reasons are, but we don't want to make ourselves targets. So luckily, I've seen now the weather is turning colder. You're going to say, why luckily? Well, luckily because
can you give us a little example, Sonuji? Because you must be working over 40 years within the policing area.
46 years now. I've been in the community, but with Scotland Yard, I think I've had a close association for the past 25 plus years, and I can tell you all sorts of things, whether it's hate crime, whether it's burglaries, whether it's to do with honor killings, whether all sorts, you name it, terrorism, it's all there. And
associated to Navratri? Anything associated to Navratri?
Absolutely. With Navratri, of course, we are looking to make sure that our people are enjoying, people are understanding why we have this festival. It's not only about dancing. As the previous gentleman, I think Nishit, he described the various values connected with Mata, and the whole idea is, when you're talking about, for example, take the value, supposing you take the value of strength, Shakti, yeah? All right, Shakti, we do believe that women are the strength and the power in the world, which we are, because otherwise there'd be no life here today. I'm sorry, men, but that's the reality, because I can't see any of you putting up with a delivery, or you'd be screaming in agony. None of you could take it. The second thing is, when it comes to strength is not about flexing your muscles or might is right. It's about Mata Durga, whatever you want to call her, Mahashakti giving you her strength today. She's actually blessing us with it so that we use it in the correct way. If there's somebody who's weaker than you, somebody who's not able to look after themselves, there are vulnerable people, for example, in your neighborhood or whatever, or there's a mother out there with a child, or there's an elderly person, you're supposed to use your energy and strength in the right way, not to bully others, not to dominate, not to spread, hatred or be nasty to people, but to actually do something loving with it. If you can just be caring and sharing, that shows you're a strong person. A strong person will never bully, will never hate. They don't need to. They're not insecure, you see. So that's what she's giving us. It's a very big, today actually, and now during Navratri, I genuinely believe Mata is literally pouring her gifts onto us. Now, how big is our heart? How she's generously giving to us. How much can we open our hearts and accept her gifts with love and use it correctly and channel it correctly? You talk about wisdom. You might see, all right, we're talking about Saraswati Mata, who we all know is, I remember we were given little silver coins, as a gift when you went to somebody's house. Oh, for knowledge, you'll become a good student. That's very nice. That's a lovely way to start us off. But if you look at the significance is you're being endowed with knowledge, not so that that knowledge is power, and we all know that. But knowledge is not meant to be used incorrectly to abuse people or to control people or to dominate. I mean, there are so many parts of the world, you see what's happening. It's all about power. It's all about domination. It's all about might is right. It's all about all sorts of things.
Absolutely. I think we need to, of course, utilize the strength that Durga Ma and, of course, Mataji blesses us with in a right way. Utilize it to bring communities together. So we, use
and
it for positive.
Our whole job here, the whole job, all this business, whether I'm doing the policing sector or the Harrow Interfaith, or any of the other things that I do. I mean, I used to be part of my Sai Baba Bhajan's monthly for about 36, 37 years, and we were doing pujas all the time, Saturdays, Sundays, on weekends. The whole idea of all these things is to soften your hearts, to make you realize, to have compassion for other people. It's not about me all the time. It's quite normal and natural that we want things for ourselves. There's nothing wrong with that. But it shouldn't just stop there. You should be able to have a big heart and reach out to others. So that when you start sharing, it's a funny thing that happens in life. People think if we share, we become poor, or other people want to, take advantage of us. Most people are not like that. I mean, you will find exceptions everywhere. Even in your own family, you might find that. It doesn't really matter. You do your bit, you start sharing and caring, and you'll find life suddenly brings all sorts of things and throws it into your lap, whether you want it or not. It just arrives, because that's the law of the universe. The more you share, the more you get. The more you give, the more you get back. Even if you don't want it, you get it.
Yeah, actually, I've always known you for this many years, and you've always been caring and sharing. You practice what you preach, and you've always been so loving and caring, and you give guidance very, openly, and you just want to help even younger people, come up and, get involved in the community.
I think you said a very important word there, younger people, because I call us, some people don't like me saying it, but I'm quite frank about it. We're now golden oldies, quite a number of us. We've been around for a long time. We have a huge amount.
Too young. You look too young for that.
No, but we are. And there's nothing wrong. I think every year in my book, I'm quite happy to tell my age, because it's like cricket. It's a cricket score, one more run on the board. You should tap yourself on the back and say, oh, you survived all the knocks in the world, and you're going forward. Why be afraid? It's a normal, natural process, isn't it? Very normal. And if we accept aging or age is just a number. You just keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't think about the age. But what you do have to accept that you will have a little bit less energy. You may not be able to get to as many events as before. You may or may not be able to do everything that you used to do before. I mean, I've always been multitasking, and I do sometimes feel a little bit, why am I getting so delayed by this? Because now the time has probably come to say, do a little less. But please don't say those words to me, because invariably another job comes along and I accept it. I have to really be very careful now. No, what I was saying is the young people, the youth, they are our present and they are our future. They are definitely, by God's grace, I certainly hope so, going to be around much longer than us. We've had our day. We're still having our day. No one's saying somebody should kick us out and, put us in the corner. It's not like that. We have a lot of experience, which we must share. And I won't use the word grooming, because it's such a bad word today. At the time when I started volunteering, grooming was a normal thing. You were teaching people. You were nurturing people. You were bringing them along. As you grow, if you don't take people along with you, that thing will be lost. Someday you and I will suddenly pop off. We will suddenly go, and that will be lost. That's lost, completely lost.
Yes. How important do you think, Sonuji, this is? Because the knowledge of Navratri and the festivities.
Yes, everything. Whether it is Navratri, whether it is to do with religion, whether it's to do with our politics, whether it is to do with your policing, or how you live, how you run your neighborhoods, your day-to-day life, you must pass the baton and start training other people or teaching them by example. And then, of course, encouraging them. I found it very, very gratifying. Let me tell you something that just come to mind. When I was doing my policing, the chairing of the police committee for 10 years, I had young people there from my Harrow Youth Parliament. I'm sure every borough's got their own thing. And I thought, this is very important. We must make the youth feel important, because if they don't feel important, why should they bother to come to this stuffy old people's meeting? Let's be honest. So I made it a point that we should have 2 seats up on the podium for 2 youngsters from the youth parliament to sit up there, and to put the mic in front of them, so that whenever they wanted to ask a question or somebody else from the floor might want to ask, they must be equally engaged and made to feel that you are there, you've given up your time and you're important. And I tell you, that was so rewarding, because one of those people have become a solicitor. He's not in the policing sector, but he's very well known. One of our very well known councillors, Navin Shah's son, Neil. I'm going to mention him here. Wonderful solicitors become. He was one of them. And the other one, of course, you've all heard, Amit, Amit from our Jogia from Harrow. He's a councillor today, but he's not just a councillor. He is now also serving with Rishi Sunak. No, he's Rishi Sunak. So, you start off, you plant a seed in somebody's mind, you plant something in the young person's mind. This must have happened about 20 odd years ago, 15 to 20 years ago. And they suddenly start to get interested in that particular thing, get into politics, get into policing, getting into looking after the community. How do I engage? Because they had an opportunity to engage with the community.
Yes.
Then some of them might think, this is a good thing to do. So they become, and I will say one thing about our community, please, if I may. It is Navratri today. A lot of our Indian community listening. Please, please, please don't only tell your children to be engineers and doctors. We've made a massive mistake. We have never bothered to get into politics. We've never really bothered to be represented properly and in large numbers on our councils and in our various places of position in the Home Office and other places where we can make a difference. And in Parliament.
Yes.
Parliament.
We're just going to carry on a little bit talking about the Navratri.
And the Navratri aspect of this comes in as well here, because when you say Navratri, we don't just celebrate Navratri locally. We go and celebrate in Parliament. We go to the city halls. We go to our councils. So that everybody in those various boroughs and in London and other parts of our country, I'm sure it's been celebrated all over the UK in many, many different parts of the country. People get to know what is India, what is diaspora, what is Navratri, who are all these hundreds of gods they're praying to, because some of them think, what on earth are you doing?
Absolutely. I think we've got Anjana ji as well, who's just joined us here, Sonuji.
I'm so
just
thrilled.
To welcome a global namaste to our Anjana. Hello, Anjana ji. Anjana Patel, a wonderful councillor, one of the best ones I know. She is amazing.
I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased.
Yes. And Anjana ji, we also met a little while back at the Parliament with the book launch, and you were one of the speakers, and I was there too, one of the panel guests. It's such a pleasure to invite you here on Healing Our Earth. Thank you very much for joining us here to share your message about Navratri, and what would you like to share? First of all, tell me, what are you doing for Navratri today?
Okay, first of all, namaste, Jai Swaminarayan, Jai Sri Krishna to everyone, and I wish everyone who is listening, who are your viewers, happy Navratri, Shubha Navratri to everyone. Not only just Shubha Navratri, but I also want it to be a peaceful and happy Navratri with your family is the first thing I would like to say to everyone. As far as I'm concerned, if people know me in Harrow, and they know that during Navratri time I'm ever so busy, because I actually organize a whole schedule for Navratri to go to Harrow and print, and sometimes we do go to other boroughs as well. Today we are very busy because we are going to Ealing Road Mandir for Navratri, as well as Lohana community, North London in South Harrow. So these are the 2 places we are going today. But we will be going mostly every evening. We will be out, and sometimes to 2 places as well. So this is how I have been celebrating Navratri, especially since 2002 that I became a councillor, an elected councillor from Harrow. So this is what I do. And
wow,
obviously
it's so good. And councillor wise as well, because you do so much work within the community, and there's so much, like bringing people together during this time, whilst of course Sonuji talked about keeping our community safe during this time as well, but you must be also going and getting yourself involved. What do you find? I mean, how do you find the community? How is there a change that takes place for the community during this time? Are there any experiences you could share about what Navratri has been in the last 10 years for you here in the UK?
Okay, Navratri has always been something that I have celebrated since I have been in this country. And I will tell you, in those days, I'm talking about 1976, 77, 78, we used to go by buses to all over everywhere. to go and celebrate Navratri. And then we used to go to all different venues in Hammersmith and everywhere. Obviously, now we are doing more Navratris in local areas, and a lot of community organizations are doing their own Navratri, as well as other people. Now, because we have got at that time there weren't that many people, but now there are so many students that have come from India and all over the world to actually come and study here. So we have a very large Indian community now in many boroughs, and they make the Navratri even more vibrant than it used to be, is how my experience has been for the last 10 years. And so I think that it is very good to celebrate your culture, your tradition, your roots, and why not? You should be. But wearing my community safety hat, that's my portfolio, all I would like to say to everyone, be safe, be vigilant, and be alert. At the same time, if anything happens to any one of you, do not make a mistake by not reporting it to the police, because I want every incident that happens to anyone during the Navaratri time to be reported, because we take hate crime very seriously here in Harrow, or any other type of crime. Even if the robbery or a mugging or anything takes place, please report to the police and get the reference number. Very important. I know that the community is very peaceful, very good. They keep to themselves and everything. So we haven't seen problems here in Harrow as far as Navratri is concerned, because they all do what they're supposed to be doing, and they obviously abide by the rules and regulations. So we don't see any problems, but I'm just letting everyone know, because we know that there is tension at the moment in the world. And so just be vigilant, but at the same time, we must celebrate our festival, our religion in peace and quiet with our families. And many of our elders and our children could be vulnerable. So just look after them and look after everyone, and enjoy yourself is what I would like to say to everyone.
That's really good. I like that, enjoying ourselves. And also in the schools as well, because I find that many years ago, maybe Navratri wasn't celebrated in schools. But nowadays, there's also discussions and talks and maybe drawings and all sorts of things. What kind of things go on at the in the school level? You know, because you're, as a counsellor, working with a lot of young people too, students in the community.
When I was a schools and children's portfolio holder many years ago, we do celebrate Navaratri, and we do celebrate Diwali and all those Hindu festivals, because we got large number of children coming from that background. And I think nowadays schools are very accepting and coming forward and celebrating all the festivals of all the communities, not just one. So yes, it is something that is celebrated or even talked about. I think the Hindu religion has become more, people are more aware of it now, because we want to talk about it. Up till now, we've just kept to ourselves. But it is important that we talk about it, because it's a very peaceful religion, and it's a way of life. And that is why we should talk about it. And I think that we actually nowadays Navaratri is celebrated everywhere, as you can see, and it's been mentioned at the House of Parliament, at London, at GLA, in the councils, everywhere. We also are celebrating Navaratri in our council as well.
Wow, so if the councillors all share, you know, when in Western terms, because living in Britain at the moment, and of course we have up to 160 countries that tend to connect with us at various times, you know, watching this particular program, so that we've got worldwide audiences watching us. But you know, when you're having Garba and Dandiya and all these things that you do in Western world, we have line dancing, you know, where everybody repeats the same things. Maybe, you know, we need to do more education and bring other faiths in and get them to enjoy Navratri, where we say, hey, come and learn a few steps with us and come and enjoy, have fun, so that it becomes not just an Indian celebration, but a really multicultural one.
I tell you what, I noticed, Honey, when I went to Romanian festival a couple of times, literally, it is a very similar dance to ours. because they also dance in circle and the same rhythm all the time. I've also seen them dancing in a line as well, in a same rhythm as well. So there are many communities out there who are doing the same kind of dancing. Many countries are doing the similar kind of dancing to ours. And I also must tell you that yes, there are other communities who actually join us during the Navratri time and come and actually enjoy the Navratri with us. And as I said, in our council, all our staff will be celebrating Navratri. So what we will do is we will have Rangoli, we will have Mendi, we will have all Indian food, and we will also do Garba at the same time in the council. So we are celebrating all the festivals that we do in the council as well. And as I said, many countries, if you actually go, and I was so happy to actually dance with all my Romanian friends when I went to those, and they actually thought that I picked it up very quickly. But then I said to myself, this is exactly what we do. And I did say to many of them, you must come to our Garba and our Dandiya, and you will pick it up just like that, because we are all doing the same kind of dance.
I really actually love this, Anjanaji, because, you know, at the end of the day, we're really keeping our culture alive, keeping the festivities going. We sometimes worry that, oh, when you go to a different country, it's a different way of life and you lose your culture, etc. But actually that culture, living in a very beautiful, diverse country like ours in UK, it kind of has its arm open for any culture, you know, it just kind of welcomes any diverse things, and very accommodating, you know, for different cultures, which is a really great thing to see here. But Anjanaji, I just wanted to say thank you so much. You know, I know that you're busy running around and you made sure you found some time to join us as well. Before we go back to Sonuji just now, we're going to request her to sing a song because I know she's really good at her singing. But Anjanaji, is there any final messages that you would like to perhaps share with our audiences?
I would actually like to thank you, Honey, for inviting me. I'm always very happy to talk to people, guide them and advise them. Especially because I've got two portfolios. I've got highways, infrastructure, and community safety, which is to do with safety of everyone in the borough here in Harrow. So I would just want to say to everyone, it is a festival. We are very peace-loving people. And not only that, whenever we celebrate anything, we don't try to overpower anyone or anything like that. We actually do it in a very quiet and nice way that we can. So all I would say that, yes, please enjoy the Navratri. It is very important because this is not just, you know, sometimes people say it's just dancing. It's not dancing. It's got a religious, meaning behind it. It is the Mataji. Navratri is not just a dancing, and it's not just meeting people. It is actually a very spiritual 9 nights of Navratri when a lot of people are fasting. And some of the people are fasting with just water for 9 days. So people must understand that this is not just dancing. This is a very, very religious occasion for Hindus. And so we believe in definitely celebrate it, enjoy it with our family, and just be happy and just pray to God that we have peace in the world, peace in our houses. And that's my last message to everyone. Enjoy the Navratri and have a lovely time.
Thank you so much, Anjanaji. Of course, with the Israel-Palestine things going on, the Ukraine and Russia stuff things going on, there are lots of things going on around the world. So, of course, whilst we're celebrating the 9 days, all of us do a lovely prayer that there is world peace as well as inner peace and family peace. So thank you, Anjanaji, for your lovely, lovely time and lovely messages. And have a lovely day from Healing Our Earth, Hani Kalaria here. And thank you to Sonuji for inviting and suggesting for me to invite you. So thank you to Sonuji for that.
It's always lovely to see you, Honey. You're full of energy. I love it. I love that about you, Honey. And I know you for many years, Honey. Anyway, so here we are talking again, and I'm sure we will talk more in future as well. But until I see you next time, all the best in whatever you're doing. Thank you. And have a lovely Navratri. Namaste.
Thank you. Happy Navratri ji and Anjana ji. So that, of course, was our lovely councillor Anjana ji, who's just joined us from her busy schedule. Thank you to Sonuji, who suggested I should be inviting her too. And Sonuji, I know we're going to come back to you, but you also sing some songs, don't you? Would you like to maybe sing a
Well,
song?
it's not songs, more my bhajans and
Yeah.
hate for Mata Rani. And
Wait,
because it is now Navratri, I mean, I'm not a professional singer. I'm just one of those. It's like a prayer, and you just sing from your heart and hope it comes out all right, God willing, because unless they will, it won't happen. First of all, let me say, it was so lovely for me to see Anjana come. It's such a surprise because I didn't think she could make it today, but really lovely. I've known her for a long time and she's been extremely helpful. And we work even now together. She's really good. Anyway, now let me, if you want to sing a bhajan, okay, let me say. Okay, sing something that's related to Navratri, because Navratri, we're all living all over the world. So all of you, those who are religious minded or otherwise, because Mata has now come into our hearts. She is here now listening to everything, sitting in our hearts and listening to every word and in our heartbeat. So let's pray to her that Mata, please, please, please shower your blessings on us and let us become the people that you want us to become. These 9 days, transform those values within us and make us share those beautiful gifts. I'll quickly sing something.
That's beautiful.
तेरे भक्तों को तुझसे बड़ा प्यार साईश्वरी अम्बे, तेरे भक्तों को तुझसे बड़ा प्यार साईश्वरी अम्बे, तेरे नवरात्रे पूजे संसार शेरा वाली मां अम्बे, ओ तेरे नवरात्रे पूजे संसार शेरा वाली मां अम्बे, तेरे भक्तों को तुझसे बड़ा प्यार साईश्वरी अम्बे, तू ही भवानी, तू ही शिवानी, तू ही माँ वैष्णो, तू ही माँ काली, सारे ये प्यारे तेरे नाम साईश्वरी अम्बे, तेरे सारे ये प्यारे है नाम शेरा वाली माँ अम्बे, तेरे भक्तों को तुझसे बड़ा प्यार साईश्वरी अम्बे. Jai Mata Di. I hope you enjoyed that.
Wow, that was beautiful. You said you couldn't sing, but that's a beautiful song. You sang it so well. It's so lovely. And
Thank you so much, Tani, for encouraging me. This is what happens when you encourage people, whoever they might be, you make them want to go another step further. It just happens automatically, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
I know I must have made lots of mistakes along the way and whatever, but it doesn't matter. Ma knows. She heard it.
Yeah,
she can hear it.
Healing our earth is all about celebrating. I'm sure Anjanaji, if she was listening to it.
I would love to say also thank you to the people who taught me all these bhajans. You know, they're like little gurus for us. But Mr. and Mrs. Mehta, Mrs. Kamal Mehta and Mr. Mehta of Neeson Center and originally of Pinner Center, who taught us all these beautiful bhajans. And I mean, our Saturdays and Sundays used to go by magic. We didn't know where the weekend had gone, because we were always singing bhajans. We were always going to people's homes and putting up all the temples. Now, during Navratri, we used to actually go and do jagran in people's home, you know. So it's not a small thing. Yes, yes.
Yes, jagran means, for those of you who do not understand what jagran means, jagran is when you stay awake all night, you play games, you sing songs, you have fun together, you celebrate together, but you stay awake all night. So it's like a little party. It's like a sleepover at someone's house.
It's a sleepover, but of a spiritual nature. There's no nonsense, there's no drinking, there's no alcohol. You know, people get the wrong idea because we have our fun, but we have it in a very clean and very simple way, so that all members of the family, whether they're young or old, can all learn from that, because our children are copying everything we do. They're like blotting paper, aren't they?
Yes.
So whatever tradition, these are traditions and values which we need to pass on. And I think it's so wonderful to be able to be part of that. It's our legacy, isn't it, to the community?
Absolutely. Sonuji, you also, before we, finish off today's, lovely discussion here, are there maybe 3, 4, 5 points that you'd like to share with our audiences? Because you mentioned about diyas to look after.
Yes, I was going to say, funny enough, that apart from your valuables and locking them up and being very careful and wearing them under your coat if you can, in this cold weather, it's even better. Please do not leave your home with your diyas on, because nowadays we've got electric lights, we've got little LED lamps and lots of beautiful things around, because the London Fire Brigade has reported on so many occasions. There are fewer now, thank God, because we've been trying to educate people, Has somebody would light their diya at home and say, oh, I can't turn it off and go because, you know, it's not a good, not auspicious. And they've come back and the house has caught fire. And I mean, we really don't want anything like that happening to anybody, really. So that's very important. We talked about valuables. Also, we're talking about
fireworks and things like
side.
well,
Please let's not. I know it's a time of eating and feasting, and we always like to share our sweets with people, but even there, go easy. You don't want to do something that's going to damage you, and you're going to end up in the doctor's surgery afterwards. Especially, a lot of our Indian people do have diabetes, especially, you know, and we have to be very careful. Can I also remind you all, as a community leader now, please have your COVID and flu jabs if you haven't already had them, because this time of year it's very, very important, especially for the vulnerable ones. And whatever you can do to help your neighbor, whatever you can do to help people with their children, you know, you get all sorts of people who need help. They won't tell you, but if you find that somebody's struggling, you just have to reach out to them. And even better, if you're having a Diwali party or a Navratri party or whatever, try and get them to join in, try and invite them in so they feel part of your celebration, you know. The thing that, the reason I've also been with Interfaith, obviously being interested in religion, but more in spirituality, even more than that, I found that we are a very richly diverse community, especially religiously in Harrow. I think that we're the topmost in this country, if I'm not mistaken, if not in Europe. So therefore, what we have got here is an absolute golden opportunity to learn about one another. And we do that. We have events together. We call people in. We ask them for their teachings. We ask them to have a moment of prayer, share with us and say the things that really matter. And we learn the best out of each. I mean, it's all very well to say, my religion is the best. Well, that's not what it is, because first of all, as a Hindu, we are taught that, you know, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, which means we're all one part of the same family of God. And if we're all part of the family of God, that can be really bad. All right, somewhere along the line, somewhere along the journey, something happened and somebody went off the rails and done some really awful things. There are people in the world who are not all right, but then the majority of us, thank God, are not like that. And we get extremely well with one another, and keeping the harmony in the borough, keeping the harmony in our capital city, keeping the harmony, and then letting that harmony spread out to the rest of the nation, and from one nation to another nation. This is what it's all about. And if we have prayers for peace, now, for example, this awful thing that's happening between Israel and Palestine, that war, it's really put the mockers on, especially after the Ukraine war. Now it's really adding to.
This really Navratri is a really good time to do some lovely prayers. Yes.
And what I'll say very quickly about Navratri is one very good thing is all of us, we're getting together during this Navratri time, going to our Harrow Council. We're going to our Harrow Council at the moment is at the Arts Centre, Harrow Arts Centre. We've got a special meeting that's happening on Monday, which a lot of our councillors and Harrow Interfaith, it's not for public to come and attend. It's just our way. We've always done this when there's been a crisis like this or emergency or wars. We get together and we pay our respect and our condolences so people know that we love one another, we care for one another, and also remind one another not to turn on each other stupidly.
Yeah, absolutely. I needed to just quickly bring on Lata ji and maybe Rajiv ji. So before we finish off, we can finish off this wonderful discussion about the prevention, like any kind of crime prevention, safety for people as well. Because Rajiv ji is a doctor, and Dr. ji, you probably have all these people with burns and this and that happening, right? Or exhaustion after doing too much, garba or whatever it is. So Rajiv ji,
one other thing, as far as the tips go, you must, as Anjana has already told you all, if there's anything happening, we must report to crime. We must tell our police. And don't say, I don't know where to go. You contact your local police straight away. They'll take your thing. And if it's a non-emergency, if it's something you think that's going wrong in your neighborhood, you might think something very odd is happening. This is not right. Dial 101. Okay? And even then, but if you really see something terrible is happening, somebody's trying to stab somebody or somebody, I mean, it's very rare around here, but something awful, somebody trying to attack somebody, then that is an ongoing crime. 999 is what you dial. You don't sit and think, what do I do? Our police are very, very good. They're trying their best. They do their level best. Are very engaged. I hope
Rajiv ji, this wonderful information that Sonuju has shared at the moment with all this information, any points that you would like to share, perhaps, relating to what we've been discussing so far?
So first is, as Sonuji mentioned, be safe. Second is take periodic rest, because people are so busy in dancing, they sweat, the makeup is all coming off. Doesn't matter really. Just take some rest periodically. You can reset. Second
And
is
water, of course, yeah, hydrate yourself, right?
drink. Very important.
Yes,
Because
hydrate.
squash, orange juice, water, whatever you prefer, just keep hydrating yourself, because if you are dehydrated, it will just become a big problem, and then that leads to bodily mechanisms going off, heart rate going up, blood pressure down, and then eventually hospitalization.
That's brilliant. That is really good and a very nice thing. I think that one thing also Sonuju had mentioned previously to me was the fact that when you put fireworks out and, you know, all sorts of things like that, you have pets or children or elderly who get really scared. So we need to also be aware that whilst we're celebrating and enjoying our festivities, to be a little bit more aware of people around us as well.
Can I say one thing about that?
Yes.
Over the years, the Diwali has, as Bob Blackman, one of our MPs, very well-known MPs, who's a very popular Hindu supporter, has said that Diwali starts in Harrow, in our borough, and it goes on till after the New Year. And I think that is really true, because what happens is we start with fireworks. Now, fireworks is fine up to a point, because it's, you know, we are entitled to show that we are happy. But people get beyond a joke. People go beyond a joke. They all go on and on. Past 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and there are people who are elderly who are trying to sleep. There are mothers with young children, babies who won't sleep. And the worst thing is, and I used to have this happen with my dogs, and I used to hate it. My big Doberman or my big Rottweiler, I mean, these are guard dogs. They wanted to go and hide under the beds. They hate the sound of it. And they're terrified, and they won't eat their food. So please be considerate. Otherwise, we're going to be, by and large, we're known to be a very loving, caring, friendly community. I don't want us to get the name of being an inconsiderate community. And if we're not careful, that could happen. So please, I beg of you,
that's very good point. Very, very good point, Sonuju. Really good point. And Rajiv ji, would you like to perhaps, before I invite Lata ji and of course Amrita ji to come and join us again to carry on with our discussions, is there any final messages that you'd like to share as well whilst we're having this discussion?
So the other important message is that while we are just celebrating, dancing, enjoying it, the other part of this celebration is also a surrender to Goddess and being mindful, and give some rest to the mind and give some rest to the body, because while it's great to do that, if we do not give enough rest to our body and our mind and connect to the universe, the Goddess who really we are celebrating, this is not a complete cycle. So enjoy what all
That's a really good point, Rajiv ji, because that reminds me of when people say that when you're praying, it's not about, you know, when people keep praying, and they say, God is never answering my prayers. And they say, well, maybe because you're talking and maybe praying too much, maybe we should be silent now and let God speak to us now, you know, to answer back. So when you do your prayer, and then you let God speak to you through your silence as well and through your rest. So I can definitely appreciate that. Lataji, what about yourself? Do you have any points you would like to share? And then I'll ask Amritaji to come and join us after this. Thank you, Rajiv ji. And any points that Sonuju has mentioned or Rajiv ji has shared?
Global Namaste to everyone on this auspicious day.
And
leading up to our New Year, and it's like our Christmas and New Year, isn't it, really? So we have so many doses of it through the year because we're such a diverse community in London. So I think it's really encouraging that, you know, it's teaching us to be more tolerant of each other's cultures within our community. So I felt just in comparison in a positive way, you know, that we're encouraging to be sensible here and to be mindful and considerate. Whereas, you know, Christmas time and New Year, they just say, let them go. And you know, just
So you Guy Fawkes night and people like that, people just go and do everything. But from this point of view, you know, Sonuji is sharing the fact that we should also be considerate with the, you know, so that's really good. Yes,
exactly. And you know, that's our culture with yoga, meditation, and fasting, and vegetarianism, and being non-alcoholic. It's totally the opposite of what Christmas is all about, you know, and I think it's so nice that it teaches us to be so balanced and respectful of our mind, soul, body, spirituality. And it's just, it's, you know, it's not to just boast about it, but it's really what the world needs. It's what our communities need. It's what our children need. And I'm really very privileged and to meet you, Sonu Melkani, here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Navratri.
Are you Sindhi by the surname?
I am very much so, yes.
I'm a Sindhi too. So,
Lata, what's your surname?
Mirpuri.
What's your surname?
Murjani.
Oh, God.
I was
That's it.
Murjani.
So while we're having a lovely introduction to each other here.
So
I'm really very proud of you.
Thank you. And you know, when you said Sindhi, could we mention that the Sindhis now very much celebrate other festivals such as Ganesh Chatur, you know, Ganpati festival, which has been brought in by the Maharashtrians to us. And also the Mata Rani's, we have the, you know, Chonki, every Saturday, first Saturday of the month at the Sindhi Community House, since the past 15 years at least. So Sindhis have learned an awful lot from, that's what I'm saying, if we're all together, we learn the best of each other. And of course, Sindhis are also very much into Guru Granth Sahib Ji as well. So we've got, you know, lots of advantages. And there's only one thing you mentioned about Christmas, that is exactly the opposite. Everything else, maybe in as far as dieting and the way we go about our enjoyment is different. However, there's one strand that runs through Christianity and us and all of us, that's common, is this peace and goodwill. You know, the message of peace and goodwill is what is the most important, the crux of the whole festival. Often we forget that. We often forget that, don't we? Because we're so busy whining and dining and doing our thing, and nobody's thinking about the fact that we're talking about Jesus being born. This is a religious thing.
And peace and goodwill is a fantastic place to close, to finish off that lovely thing. So what we'd like to share with everybody here is, Sonuji, you have been absolutely amazing with your lovely, lovely contribution and sharing some wonderful tips and advice. Of course, Lataji, as always, our lovely Sindhi, and all I can say is the Sindhi community members are so beautiful. That's all I can say. They're so
Thank you.
And Amritaji, I am going to be now passing everything back onto you so you could continue with the discussions. So, Amritaji, how was your Navratri?
Thank you, Aniji. It's always lovely to have you as the co-host, as well as such a big pillar of Healing Our Earth, as Dr. Raji mentioned. And the day is coming to an end, and it was a fasting day for me where everything went well and I feel at peace, and singing and chanting, and especially coming at healing and working on this episode is also another part of the karmas, a good service, you know. So and when you meet so many beautiful people around you who are sharing the same thoughts, whether it's about healing in respect of Navratri or celebrations or singing or bhajans or all these kind of vibes, they always give you a healthy perspective for your mental, physical, and spiritual health. So the day has been pretty well, thinking about my diet and working on that. And Yeah, and I hope your day has been also pretty well today and busy as usual. Please throw light on that before you leave. Yeah.
Yes, okay. Well, for me, I've had a fantastic time listening to Anjanaji, Sonuji, yourselves, and of course Vaishali, and so many people who've been sharing their lovely bhajans, I would say garbas, and like the lovely Mataji songs. And for me, I'm just going off now to socialize. It's time for me to meet up with some of my meditation group members. And we are
Okay.
also coming together to maybe celebrate Navratri together, to start up the day, to meditate. So today is going to be a meditation day for us.
Thank you so much,
Beautiful.
honey. Thank you so much, honey, for a lovely program. It's really lovely you invited me. And
Thank you. Oh, somebody's
Thank you so much.
Thank you
God
so
bless.
much.
Bye-bye.
Lovely day.
Thank you so much.
Global Namaste. And a global Namaste to my lovely Amrita ji. Keep up the good work as well.
Global Namaste to you as well, honey. We wish you a very good evening as well. And your meditation part of the day also bring good vibes and happiness to you as always, because you are cheering and sharing wherever you are. Oh, there we have Neil Kumar. Let's have his comments before you leave. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil ji.
Thank you.
Thank you, honey. Well done. And we wish you a pleasant onward time for your Navratri. And maybe next Sunday we'll bring more Navratri news and we'll cheer up. Sonu, you have done a fantastic job, because we actually, one very important point you mentioned, Sonu, was about what kind of ornaments to wear and everything. My suggestion to this is very simple. Do not wear them at home. Keep them in your purse. Don't take very exotic purses when you are traveling in public transport, and put it up in the venue and then remove it. Because if you are in public transport, it is not safe. It's not just the ornaments and things being stolen. The problem is you can get an injury if you pull an earring, and if it's just not a butterfly, and if it's a hook, then you've got a problem. And if it's a necklace that you are wearing, they stretch it, you can also be chopped. And if somebody grabs it from a car and drags it, then you are also dragged with it. So during my time, which 50 years back when I was advising the police, I completely changed the style and said, dress up in the venue. You can put your makeup. Nobody can steal your makeup. Okay. So that important thing is use your ornaments, and don't take the real gold jewelry. Just take your ornaments at home, put them in a purse, put it up in the venue. So Sonu, you're doing a wonderful work. Stay around if you are still here, or if you need to go, don't worry. We love you and thank you for your contribution. Well done, and we are very proud of you.
Very much, and goodbye. God bless. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Sonu.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
So remember what Sonu said. If you need to wear your ornaments, then don't wear them while you're traveling in public transport. Put them on at the venue. The venue has the facilities. Enjoy yourself. Report anything that is not correct if you are living in UK or America. Even if you're living in India, you've got a reason to report if you like. It's very easy to report. So do so, please. So Sonu, thank you very much. We got Mala, we got Nishit. I'm going to bring them back. Lata, thank you for your contribution. We also got Nina, who is going to teach us some dance steps now. So Nina, yeah, there she is smiling. And Nina, I'm going to put you on shortly. We will be back with you at Nina. And Mala, we want to know how you celebrated in South Africa and now how you're doing here. And Nishit, just heard from Uganda that the Kampala big Navratri celebration is going to start at 8:30 local time, which I think a UK time will be 5:30. We'll try to go live there with our coordinator. I'm now told that most of the places in Mumbai, being the first day, are really sold out. There are so many places. Kandivali, which was available, is also sold out. So we'll get some more news from India. Today, earlier in the morning, our yoga coordinator of the Juhu Beach had a lovely session where you saw in your news. So it was beautiful. So Nishit, just before we move to Nina, what news have you got of some other venues? You can unmute yourself, Nishit. Yes. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Yes, there are plenty of other venues that are currently hosting Navratri festivals around the London area, and in the UK, across the UK. So let me start by sharing some of the ones that I shared before. Then I will come back and
yeah, so it's wonderful. So we had Damecha Hall, we had the Sai School of Aero, we had Priti Varsani's at the Brent Civic, we had SKLP, which is in north part of London. Yes, the Sai School of Aero. Here it goes. Next Saturday.
Right. So, yep. So on the 22nd of October, Sai School is hosting a Gayatri Yagna for World Peace. The venue is Shaftesbury High School. The time is 10:30 a.m. It's an open to all event. Please do come down and join us for the Gayatri Yagna, which will be conducted and led by their students. On the 21st, the day before that, on the Saturday, they will be hosting a Navratri Garba for children and adults. Because of the timing being 10:30 a.m., it's a very good time for the children to come in. They will have plenty of space and opportunity to dress up, learn how to do Garba, and they will have their own musicians at the venue as well. Again, this is an event that is open to all to attend if you're in the Northwest London area. This is an event from the Lohana community of North London, the Mahila Mandal side of it. They are hosting a ladies Garba, which will happen on the 21st of October. And the time is between 1 to 5 p.m. And the doors will open at 12 in the afternoon. These events may be ticketed, so make sure that you check for availability of slots before you turn up. This here is from the Lohana community, North London. It's a very, very popular festival venue, Damecha Lohana Center. And they have various timings. On the weekdays, they're from 8 to 11. And on the weekends and Atham, Punam, etc., it is from 8 to 11:30. You can have a season ticket for all the 9 nights and Punam as well. And there is also competitions for the best Garba, the best Dandiya, and also the best dressed people. So it's a fun event. Music is by Anuradha Kiran and Strings, a very popular group as well. So you're guaranteed to have a great time. Now, Hello 2023, this event happened yesterday, but we have the singers who will be also present at Diwali on Trafalgar Square, which happens shortly on the 29th of October, which is Sunday. So please make sure you come and catch them in action on the day. We have some other events from, this is by Priti Varsani and Ashish Dave from Red Lotus Events. The event is called Navrangi Navratri, and it is at the venue is called The Drum in Wembley. It's near the Brent Civic Center, well, in the Brent Civic Center. And again, this is a ticketed event, so please visit redlotusevents.com to find out about the tickets. And the same event is also happening for the kids. So at the same venue on 21st and 22nd, from 1 o'clock, the doors open. So the event starts between 2 and 4. And on Punam as well, they will be running the same event for kids. Now, apart from this, I just did a quick check on Eventbrite, and I can show you the number of events that are happening around the UK. So there is Navratri Garba Dhamaka 2023 here. All you have to do is go to Eventbrite and do a search for Navratri 2023. Here is this one, traditional Ras Garba is happening in by Omnom, and they are here at Islington. This is another event here happening as well called Navratri Garba Nights 2023. It's organized by the London Hindu Gujarati Network, and it happens at North London at the Batnell Primary School. Here we've got another one from Lahana Community, East London, welcoming you to Navratri 2023. The location is going to be the Coliseum Suite, which is in Ilford. So you can just go and find the venues there. We come to a Harrow venue now. So this is the STS Navratri 2023. And this happens at Harrow High School on the 21st, which is next week. A few others. So we've got Global Indian UK events presenting Wa Le Rangili, and they've got various different singers there. and we have a couple of other events. So there's Hindu Cultural Society Hall, which is in North London again. They've got their Garba, Dandiya Ras, Indian street food, and so on. And you know, this will carry on. There's so many, I haven't even checked all of them. But what it shows us is that London is a vibrant community of the diaspora. You know, they really embrace their culture. They will find a way, and there's always a place around you nearby where you can go and celebrate the events.
Thank you, Nishit. That was so wonderful. Thank you for an update. And when you are around, maybe in an hour, we'll just give people a good idea, because that's the time when they'll be leaving. We will now go to Nina here. Nina, what steps are you going to teach us, and what are your plans for Navratri, and what have you been doing just before you start, Nina? And we welcome you officially. Dr. Amrita, yes, time for you to go and attend to the American conference, and we'll see you back in 10-15 minutes time. And please give them our best blessings from Healing Our Earth.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Thank you. So Dr. Amrita is attending one of conference because they are part of our Mauritius conference as well. And Nina is here. Global Namaste, Nina. How are you?
Global Namaste, and thank you for having me. I'm very well, thank you. How are you guys?
Everybody okay and fine. We've had a wonderful session so far. We discussed about safety in Navratri, outfits in Navratri, sing songs, and now you are going to show people few steps so that they can actually enjoy Navratri.
That's right. So I'm going to be teaching one popular Trintali, which is, I think everybody should hopefully know this, but just to brush up, you know, from today, since the Navratri is starting. So I thought, why not to just kind of show quick Tritali. And I'm going to show a variation of Ranjani. So I'm going to show two, and hopefully, you know, everybody can learn this and do it at all the Navratri events that they go to.
That's going to be beautiful, Nina. And just don't use any copyright music. We can talk over it and more of the steps, and then people, it will help them tonight when they go. And simple, even if you know the simple one, it gives you confidence to carry on.
Correct. Exactly.
Go ahead.
So are you guys ready?
Yes, go. Let's go.
All right. So first I'm going to go with the Tritali, which is pretty simple. Now I'm going to show you with your leg movements. All you have to do is bring your leg forward, tap center, and back. So let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And again, 1, 2, 3. Now, once you've got your legs, what we're going to do is we're going to travel. So now let's start with the traveling, which is 1, 2, 3, and we keep moving. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to involve our arms. So clap, center, down. Up, center, down. Up, center, down. And up, center, down. Now this is one of the most popular, so hopefully you will find this easy to learn and you can do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it 3 times all together. So let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 2 more times. We're going to go back, because when you're in circle, you just keep moving. So let's go again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. And last time. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So that's your Trantari. Now I'm going to teach you.
So Nina, that was nice and simple. And let's remind the viewers that whilst you are doing that, your feet are coordinated with your hand, and you were moving clockwise. So you keep on moving clockwise, so we are not banging into each other, and everybody follows the same CQ. So that was very beautiful.
Thank you. Brilliant.
Look at your hand going from the top, middle, bottom.
And then center, and then we go down.
Yes. And Nina, what we can do, Meena is here. maybe Meena can sing and you can actually dance to it. So just 1 second, let's call Meena over here and she can, and of course, Meena today, from today onwards to the next 10 days, she's so busy. She's at one of the most popular Thangat Navratri where she's there. And last year, Meena took the London by storm at Trafalgar Square because she was the lead down there. Meena, you are already dolled up and ready for, you are looking pure Navratran Gujaratan. How does...
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Global Namaste and Jai Mataji.
Mataji.
And global Namaste to you. And Nina also is always there at Trafalgar Square. She's there at the opening sequence. This year, Nina is also doing a workshop at Trafalgar Square. So don't miss out on that. She's going to teach you, you know, the Zumba Bollywood style with a fusion in there. She might even do a bit of Garba there just to make you feel good. Meena, how about you start one of your song in a teen tali type, and maybe Nina can actually dance to that so people can copy it?
Okay, I was actually I have a list of Betadi Garbas in front of me, if that's okay.
Well, let's do Betadi as well, because that's the base of the, before you go to teen tal and you go to 7 tal and 40 tals and everything, 2 tal is very easy to do. Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'm going to start with Devi.
And Nina, you get ready, and I'm going to put you on the screen now. So, Nina, go ahead. Over to you.
Definitely. Thank you. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Shakti Rupena Samsthita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. Nidhi siddhi de Ashtanavanidhi de Vansh mein buddhi de Bhagwani Hridaya mein gyan de Chitt mein dhyan de अभय वरदान दे शंभु रानी हे दुख को दूर कर सुख भरपूर कर आस संपूर्ण कर दास जानी हे सजन सुहित दे कुटुंब सुप्रीत दे जग में जीत दे माँ भवानी रे जी रे जग में जीत दे माँ भवानी रे जी रे जग में जीत दे माँ भवानी. गबर गोख धियाव्यो के खम्मर गोम तोरी हे गर्भो गबर गोख धियाव्यो के खम्मर गोम तोरी हे गर्भो चचर चौक धियाव्यो के खम्मर गोम तोरी माड़ी सोड़ी सजी सणघार लावी लाख लाख दीड़ रानिहार माड़ी सोड़ी सजी सणघार हारे लाख लाख दीव रानिहार हे गर्भो गबर गोख धियाव्यो के खम्मर गोम तोरी हे गर्भो चचर चौक भाव्यो के खम्मर गोम સંગાથે કેવા ઘૂમે છે હે સખીઓ સંગાથે કેવા ઘૂમે છે સખીઓ સંગાથે કેવા ઘૂમે છે ફરરર ફૂદડી ફરે અંબેમાં ચાલો ધીરે ધીરે ફરરર ફૂદડી ફરે અંબેમાં ચાલો ધીરે ધીરે સોનલ ગરબો શિરે અંબેમાં ચાલો ધીરે ધીરે आद्य शक्ति तुझने नमो रे बहुचरा गुणपत लागू पार आद्य शक्ति तुझने नमो रे बहुचरा गणपत लागू पार हे दिन जाणीने दया करो मा बहुचरा मुखे मागू ते था हे दिन जाणीने दया करो मा बहुचरा मुखे मागू ते था आद्य शक्ति तुझने नमो रे बहुचरा गुणपत लागू पार आद्य शक्ति तुझने नमो रे बहुचरा गणपत लागू पार वाणी आपोने परमेश्वरी रे बहुचरा गुण तमारा गवार वाणी आपोने परमेश्वरी रे बहुचरा गुण तमारा गवार हे 64 बेनी मणी सामटी रे बहुचरा मानस सरोवर जाय हे 64 बेनी मणी सामटी रे बहुचरा मानस सरोवर जाय आद्य शक्ति बहुचरा गणपतला गोपाल शुंभनी शुंभनी हाथ हड्यामा बीजानी कसूर शुंभनी शुंभनी हाथे हड्या बहुचरामा बीजानी कसूर हे रक्त बीज नितमी मारिया रे बहुचरा रक्त चला व्यापूर हे रक्त बीज नितमी मारिया रे बहुचरा रक्त चला व्यापूर यशक्ती तुझे नमो रे बहुचरा गणपतला गोपाल गणपती आयो बापा रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गणपती आयो बापा रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो हे गजानन आयो बापा रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गणपती आयो बापा रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गणपती आयो बापा रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धी सिद्धी लायो शिवजीन बाढ़े आयो भूमियानो लाले आयो आयो रे आयो बापा लंबोदर आयो शिवजीन बाढ़े आयो भूमियानो लाले आयो आयो रे आयो बापा लंबोदर आयो मोटी सुंदरो आयो देव महाकाय आयो आयो रे आयो बापा सूर्प करने आयो गणपति आयो बापा ओ, गणपति आयो बापा रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गणपति आयो बापा रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गणपति आयो बापा रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गणपति आयो बापा रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो गजानन आयो रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो हे गजानन आयो रिद्धि सिद्धि लायो माँ पावा ते गढ़ थी उतरा माँ काढ़ी रे माँ पावा ते गढ़ थी उतरा माँ काढ़ी रे वाय वसाव्यो चापानेर पावागढ़ वाड़ी रे माय वसाव्यो चापानेर સવાર છે મોઢું સોહામણું ને સોળે શણગાર છે ગબરની માત મારી વાઘે સવાર છે મોઢું સોહામણું ને સોળે શણગાર છે હે હું તો જોઈને હાર ખાઈ જાઉં રે હું તો જોઈને હાર ખાઈ જાઉં રે ચાચરના ચોક મારે ગબરના ગોખ મારે માવો તો રમવાની એમાં ગરબે ઘૂમવાની માડી માર જોવા છે તમને રમતા રે ગરબે ઘૂમતાની આવો તો રમવાની લાલ લાલ ચૂંદડે માથે ઓઢણે કાનમાં કુંડળને શોભે છે ટેલડી લાલ લાલ ચૂંદડે માથે ઓઢણે કાનમાં કુંડળને શોભે છે ટેલડી હે હું તો જોઈને ધન્ય ધન્ય થાઉં રે હું તો જોઈને ધન્ય ધન્ય થાઉં રે મારી ચાચરના ચોક મારે ગબરના ગોખ મારે માવો તો રમવાની માં ગરબે ઘૂમવાની માડી માર જોવા છે તમને રમતા રે તમને ઘૂમતા રે માં આવો તો રમવાની જય અંબે જય માતાજી I really
Wow.
hope you all enjoyed that.
Meena, what a lovely medley that you had in the same soothing style. So it's so beautiful. So Meena, tell me, you have stayed in different parts in India in your earlier life. How is the Navratri different from India than here?
It's much different in the sense that we all play garbas in halls, and they play in outdoor grounds, and there are thousands of people, and the thing is we here finish at around 11:30 at the most, and they actually start at 9 o'clock and finish at around 3-4 in the morning, so that the vibe is completely different there.
Correct. I think because of the climate in India, the reason
Climate,
we
yes.
play in the halls here, America and Africa, because of the climate.
That's absolutely
And
correct.
in India, presently, the climate is coming shortly in a month's time to winter.
Yes.
So it's not
Yes.
that hot, although Ahmedabad is very hot. And now even in India, they don't go very early hours in the morning because noise abatement has kicked in. So India has changed now because of the noise pollution. But yes, the atmosphere is so good.
It's so good. It's so different.
Every naka of India, every ilaka, they play garbas. So
Yes.
it's so nice. And now they also play in societies. So some of
Yes.
the buildings.
I was just about to say that my parents live in a closed, like a
Yes.
township, like a society, like a
Correct.
closed community. So each society has their own garbas as well. So they all do it in a different way, and they make it special in their own ways.
And did you used to love dolling up in your chanya choris when you were young?
Absolutely. Actually, I was brought up in South India, not much in Gujarat.
Yeah.
But yes, even in South India, there were parts. There were quite a few Gujaratis where we were, and we all used to. It was a very small community there at that time. I'm talking about 40 years ago. And
Wherever there are Gujaratis,
yeah,
wherever there are Gujaratis, there is full India. You only need one
exactly,
Gujarati,
exactly.
and he makes it complete India, and then every other people they join in. Because they
And
were the first
and
settlers outside.
one garbo that's very common garbo that comes to my mind even as a child in Hyderabad where I used to be, and one common garbo that they used to sing this every day. Kesariyo rang tani lagyo ye lagarba kesariyo.
Go ahead, you can sing one full antra for it. It'll be nice. It is still popular, Meena. It is still popular in this everywhere.
Absolutely, it is. But there are different versions out now. There is a fusion out which is very beautiful as well. I don't
Yes.
know that version, but it's a very beautiful version. But this is a very common garba that we used to sing.
Yes.
Kesariyo rang tani lagyo ye lagarba, kesariyo rang tani lagyo re lol. झीणी झीणी झाड़ियों में लावीला गरबा झीणी झीणी झाड़ियों में रावीरे लो केसरियो रंग तने लाग्यो ला गरबा केसरियो रंग तने लाग्यो रे लो. That's another beautiful garbo that comes to my mind as a child, because as I said that this was very common and they used to sing this every day.
And also Mendi Tevari, which is not necessarily a Naam or a
Yes.
Garba, but
Yes,
it's
it
always
is.
sung. And then when the film came, Naamare Sabse Bada Tero Naam,
Naamre, ha.
that becomes so famous. And during my time, Ranglo was one of the best ras. Everybody knew Ranglo. Ranglo, of course, has been there for more than 90 years.
Many, yes.
And so Ranglo is such a famous one, which different parts of the world they do. Nowadays, people do a medley. They even mix soft Bollywood numbers, or some who are very pure. They just want Matajis. But nowadays, Navratri and Garba is not just religious. It's also social.
It is.
Cultural. And so, Meena, tell me, from tonight, you are at the Thangat Navratri.
Thangat, yes.
Priyesh, and it's going to be quite busy. It will be fun. It will be the first day. Presently, what I hear, that most of the venues in London are getting good houses. India is completely full. Mumbai is, all of the Mumbai is full. And shortly, just within 30 minutes or so, Kampala is going to kick into one of the biggest Navratri in East Africa, where our coordinator Sanjay is there, and he sent the information that they're starting 8:30 p.m. local time, which is 5:30 UK time. We'll try to go and visit there.
Yes.
And if you are from UK, Meena, then the biggest Navratris used to be a place called Granby Halls in Leicester.
Okay.
And that started in early 70s, right up to bit of late 80s, before the place was taken down. And it was the biggest Navratri of this country indoors. I know because I started it. So
wow.
I very well know what it was all about. And immediately after that, we moved into Byron Hall in Harrow Leisure Center.
Okay.
Which
That's
was
another big place.
The biggest place at the moment. So Byron Hall followed Granby Halls. Then Alexandra Palace was used one, which is bigger of these two venues, but that was only used 2 or 3 times by the Lohana communities who were very well organized. And now in London, SKLP is a very big venue. All the other schools and facilities, your venue where you are singing every day, and Sharat Poonam, and you are traveling elsewhere. And Meena, you also had a chance to be at Trafalgar Square last year, which is the biggest
That
lady
was
to ever.
absolutely fun.
Yes. What was your memory on Trafalgar Square? What did you feel when you were on
Memory,
the
I have
stage?
so many actually. First of all, a dream come true singing at Trafalgar Square, especially garbas like that, and half an hour, more than half an hour, being on stage on such a big platform is such a privilege. Honestly, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And yeah, it has been such great experience seeing like thousands of people in that. That was my first time that I have seen so many people in front of me when I'm on stage. So it was
Wow.
just amazing. I've never seen that before. No.
So it's good that you've been there. And what are the traditional outfits do you think which are very suitable for Navratri? Particularly ladies love it. The guys are generally with jeans and a kurta on a top because of the climate. But
Yeah.
I think the ladies don't are fully in chania choris and
I,
attires that are fitting like that. What do you think? You are obviously dolled up because you are the lead female singer there.
yes, I am. And as you can see, I'm wearing actually cotton, everything cotton. I like cotton when I have to play today I'm not playing garbas obviously because I have to sing.
Yes.
But if I'm playing garbas, then if I'm dancing, then I would like to wear cotton, which is very comfortable and it looks very nice as well.
Yes.
So I personally like cotton.
And are you matching the nine nights color? I mean, are you matching with the color or today is just pure that?
No, there is no dress code or anything, no color code, I would say. You can just wear anything, any bright colors or anything. So I've got all 9 chania chodis ready for every day.
So every night it will be different outfit.
Every night is going to be different outfit, different color. Even the material is going to be different. Everything is different. And of course, the jewelry is going to be different. And my hairstyle, as you can see today.
Yes.
I've got a ring on my hair as well.
You are looking very radiant. You are looking very traditional. So that will be good because sometimes when people on the stage are traditional and sukoon and peaceful, it rubs onto the crowd as well.
Yeah.
So and you of course are a very cool dude because you are a resident singer at Healing Our Earth. So what you have got to do, every night you're going to take an outfit picture selfie.
Yes.
And we will share with our global Healing Our Earth family so they can see you going out there and they are enjoying. And before we let you go, let's ask Lakshmi and Lata what they think, and Mala is there. Look, we also want to ask Mala because Mala originally, I believe, is from South Africa, but I think she's British now. Mala, a global namaste to you. And first of all, what do you think about Mina's outfit?
I am just admiring that blouse and that the colors are vibrant. And I love when she mentioned cotton, which is a great idea, especially when you're busy performing and in the front line, and it keeps you cool as well. Because there's a lot going on in the background and with the lighting, etc. Your voice, I was already in meditation. So the bhajan's already started. So you helped me start my Navratri because your voice just resonated.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. In South Africa growing up, so we got at night, we start going to the temples after work at 9 o'clock at night. The bhajan starts and we normally stay on till 3 to 5 in the morning. And you can stay as long as you want to. So most of us will go and probably because of work and things, and then we just normally wear white. There is a color code. I think it's orange today, isn't it? The first day. Each day there's a color code. But most of us just wear like sort of white, like a Punjabi set or casual because after work you're rushing home, you get ready and you go and you're fasting as well. So, and then we just take our milk as well, all our puja items and just go straight into the bhajan and the service. And we carry on like that till the morning. And so, yes, it's quite full on there. I understand in certain traditions as well, I mean, things are changing, more people are working. And obviously here it's colder, so people can't stay out too late. You have to get home and, but do you know what? This is so powerful because we all need this. We're living in this time of Kali Yoga right now, and our Divine Mother Durga Ma, we need to pray more and stand together to fight all the evils of the world and the negativity around us. So I think the masses that are praying and, in harmony and unity, I think we can actually do something to sustain this positive world and bring peace in our world as well. It's really needed now. We need to pray even harder. And I think this is the time we can, I would love for Meena to sing a lovely, another song for me.
Definitely, Mala. Thank you. Before I go, I have to leave soon because I have to get there on time as well. Just before I go, I'm going to sing a few beautiful lines of this Mataji's. It's beautifully sung by Kailash Kher. चौक पुरावो माटी रंगावो आज मोरी मैया घर आएंगे. This is the first day, so Mataji is going to come to our place and going to stay with us for 9 days. So let's welcome Mataji with open arms, and I'm going to sing beautiful lines. I just love this song, and Kailash Kher has sung it so beautifully. चौक पुरावो माटी रंगाओ आज मोरे मैया घर आवेंगे आज मोरे मैया घर आवेंगे चौक पुराओ माटी रंगाओ आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे खबर सुनाऊं जो खुशी रे बताऊं जो आज मोरे मैया घर आवेंगे आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे हेरी सखी मंगल गाओरी धरती अंबर सजाओरी उतरेंगी आज मेरे हेरी सखी मंगल गाओरी धरती अंबर सजाओरी उतरेंगी आज मेरे पी की सवारी हेरी कोई काजल लाओरी मोहे काला टीका लगाओरी उतरेंगी आज मेरे पी की सवारी लक्ष्मी जीवारो नजर उतारो आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे रंगों से रंग मिले नए नए ढंग मिले खुशी आज द्वार मेरे डाले है डेरा पीहू पीहू पपीहारटे कुहू कुहू कोयल जपे आंगन आंगन है परियों ने घेरा अनहद नाद बजाओ खुशी रे मनाओ आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे आज मोरे मैया घर आएंगे. Global Namaste and Jai Mataji everybody.
Wow, that was so beautiful, so apt to sing at that time of the things. Meena, we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
For your Navratris, the Thangat Navratri in Northolt.
Yes.
You all the best. you can, when you get a chance, do make a reel for our Healing Our Earth family. Wish you all the best. And once again, maybe if you can show your outfit to our
Yes, definitely. I would love
Healing Our
to.
Earth. Yes, it will be beautiful. There you are, very typical.
Very
It is
typical.
almost Chania Chori style.
Yes,
And,
it is.
and what a beautiful combination. And this is beautiful, Meena, because you see, Navratri is not just about dancing. It's dancing, miming, singing, meeting, dining, playing ras, playing garba, and community. And this, it's such a good for body, mind, and soul.
Sure, sure.
And it's very beautiful. So Meena, once again, thank you very much. We wish you all the best for your onward journey. Just
Thank
before
you.
you go, let's see what Lakshmiji thinks of your outfit. Lakshmiji, what do you think of Meena singing and her outfit?
Amazing. Lovely colors. The blue is beautiful. The silai work of your blouse looks so nice and so fashionable.
Throughout my
Wonderful.
blouse and the bottom of my ghagra is there's like two people playing ras garba.
Okay.
That's the design on my blouse and on my chania.
Really looks wonderful and
Thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you.
And you yourself look so nice today.
Thank you so much for that.
So she is our Sukoon, my spiritual and a resident singer. She's of course also a very good chef as well. And she's now going to rush along into doing her sound check.
Enjoy and have a nice time.
Thank you so much for having me, and
Thank you.
happy first Norta for everyone.
And happiest Navratri to you as well. Go and rock it, and do send us a reload too.
Yes.
We wish you all the best, Meena. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Amrita, what did you think that our resident singer Meena? And shortly, Amrita, we're gonna go to Monali. Monali is a good choreographer. She's also going to be on Trafalgar Square. She was there last year. And Monali is going to tell us about Navratri and maybe teach us a few steps, her style. And she's a non-Gujarati. So it'll be nice to know how a non-Gujarati celebrates Ras and a Garba, the predominant influence of the Gujarat all over the place. Navratri, of course, is celebrated by almost all Indian states in different format. And Amrita, how do you celebrate up there in, you are from Himachal Pradesh, but you are presently in Punjab. How is Navratri viewed in both those states?
Yeah, today's time, because of globalization, everywhere people celebrate it with a lot of fervor. And so this kind of the festival is no more just with the spiritual vibes. There are a lot of colors. So at different places in our street, I can see there are places where people have set up the Durga for the Durga Stuti, and at night they'll be having prayers and all day long. And then there are a few places where people are celebrating Garbha in Punjab as well. So which is pretty well to see. And the traditions of intercultural relationships, interpersonal relationship, it all increases a lot of harmony among people, which is one of the very good signs to share with people all these things. And looking at Meenaji's outfit and the glory that she was with today was really outstanding. And yeah, she sings well, and that is why everything was shining on her. She looks really pretty. But these are the aspects of life, I think, which are pretty beautiful, related with Navratri. And on that, I would also like to add, Nilkumar, about the aspect of how important it is for people to take care of their diet, because it is a time where people keep fasting, and most of the time we avoid certain things, but we avoid certain meals too much. So as per the principles of Ayurveda and nutrition, it is very important to understand your own personal requirements. If you are diabetic, if you are hypertensive, or if you are having heart problems or any other issues which are medically pretty serious, you really need to think about how the fasting has to go. And because the dishes sometimes which are prepared are too much in oil, or there are a lot of consumption of other kind of things like potatoes and stuff, which has a lot of starch and carbohydrates and high cholesterol things, which might also degrade your health. So apart from this, it gives a very good opportunity to ingrain a lot of nutritious and fibrous diet, which includes buckwheat, which includes amaranthus, which includes quinoa. These cereals are not only fibrous, but they are pretty nutritious, and they also help us to give an economic favor to all those people who grow these crops, because most often people don't consume them. Quinoa is pretty much common and popular nowadays, but the use of amaranthus, and here we have very common, people make amaranthus laddu. It's a ball which is made up of jaggery and amaranthus, but it is a source of income for very low-grade people who have their minimum job on that basis, which comes just at the time of celebration. So if you buy these kind of holistic products, amaranthus is a rich source of plant protein. Jaggery is a very good source of carbs, but it's a very good source of slow carbohydrate. And these kind of ingrained things are very good sustained release of energies in your diet. So if you include these kind of stuff in your meals and the preparations go in a more traditional way, which is not with not much of consumption of oils and not much of consumption of like fast food which is added to it, it can be very holistic, it can be very sattvic, and that sattvic meal which is ingrained into it with all these things can add up also as an income source to a lot of people who wait for these festivals to come. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you.
Well, there you are, ladies and gentlemen, some tips of how you should be taking care of your diet. My tip to you will be this: if you love dancing, consume 250 grams of bananas, assuming you've got no sugar problem. They are very slow releasing, and you will always see an athlete or a footballer or a tennis player actually eat while they are playing. That's one fruit that hasn't got a problem. Some fruits is very difficult, you know, you will have a problem digesting it. So with the tips with Dr. Amrita Sharma said, and maybe consume some bananas if you're not allergic and or you are not concerned too much about sugar, then that's very good. What we will do, Amrita, we'll go to Monali now. Monali, if you can, you are on a portrait screen, if you can make it landscape so we can see a bigger picture. While she's doing that, Lakshmi ji, you were born as a South Indian, but you stayed in Maharashtra. You've got a lot of Gujarati influence, Marathi influence, and South Indian. What are your memories of early days memories of Navratri?
And Navratri is a festival which is celebrated by the Maharashtrians, the Gujaratis, the Tamilians, the Punjabis, and all communities in Mumbai used to celebrate Navratri. But the fun part of it is in the Garba dance, where Mumbai literally goes mad. Every night from 9 p.m. it goes on till 3-4 a.m. and you see all communities joining the Garba, and it's really fun. There is food that is available, charts are available, and people eat the chart. They enjoy like anything. And there is not only Garba, but Dandiya is also played along with Garba, and people really enjoy. And they wait for this event once in a year for this sort of thing. So the South Indians basically, they put all the gods' photographs in line, and they decorate it, and people go from house to house, seeing it. And in every house you go, they give you something to drink and some nashta or something. They pack it and give it to you. So this is the system among the South Indians. And among the Maharashtrians, basically they go to the temple and they worship Mahalakshmi, basically, because Mahalakshmi is one of the important gods in Mumbai. They worship Mahalakshmi. So this is what is in a nutshell, this is what happens. But I think this year I missed it. I will be in Mumbai after the Diwali in Trafalgar Square. I'll be moving to Mumbai, and I'm going to be there for 2 months. So I will catch up with everything that I have missed. And Mumbai is a dynamic city, so I'm looking forward for it.
Wow. And of course, not forgetting that in Mumbai, we've got so many senior Healing Our Earth people, Himanshu, Dr. Mukesh Batra, Dr. Miki Mehta, Bindu.
I'll try to meet them.
Yeah, the whole gang, Mumbai, each corner of Mumbai, you got Healing Our Earth. Okay, Monali, if you just look at the top of your screen, you are locked at portrait. If you just click it, it will become available as landscape, and you just flip it. So you will find that you will become a landscape. Amrita, let's go to Monali, because she might teach us few dancing steps, and we want to see how Monali celebrates Navratri. Monali, unmute yourself and over to you.
Neil, I'm still not able to go because I think I'm on my phone and I've got the dots.
So if you look right at the top, when you slide top down, you will have the Wi-Fi. You might have a torch, sound button, and then you'll see a lock there. If you just touch the lock, it will become blue, and then you can flip the camera.
Okay, yeah.
It will become landscape. And then, yes, and now just straighten it. So because you are upside down, so if you are landscape, but you are still showing portrait. So just flip it. And Amrita, while Monali is trying to sort that out.
Yes. Yeah. She's there, perfect, and we can see her as well.
Yes, there we are. She's landscape
beautifully
now,
well.
ladies and gentlemen. We've got a landscape Monali. So Monali, you are a very good choreographer. Nice. You're a very good choreographer. Very recently, you did some Ras and Garba dancing workshops. So how do you celebrate? Which state originally are you from, India?
I'm from Mumbai. So
okay.
I'm from Mumbai. I'm married to Tamil. So it's like Marathi and Tamil culture goes together. But then in Mumbai, we celebrate for 9 days. Yes, we keep fast and all. But obviously, I'm here now. I don't keep fast. But yes, I follow all the rituals as well. And as Meena said, we do dance a lot with eating. Street food are amazing in Mumbai. So never missed. When I go back, I definitely try all those street foods. But then during Navratri festivals or any given festival in Mumbai is non-stop.
Mumbai Vada Pav, Mumbai. You know, Mumbai Vada Pav are so famous, and then Mumbai Samosa Chaat are so famous. If you go to Juhu Beach, you know, the buttas at night, which is the sweet corn, you know, they love it down there. So Mumbai, you are right, very right. Mumbai is such a happening place. Of course, Gujarat is even more happening when it comes to food, because they love it, and the whole of Gujarat is out in Ras and Garba, as is Mumbai, because you see, it used to be Saurashtra, you know, so you see, it was one, you know, like Gujarat and Maharashtra was one, and there was a lot of influence there, and that's why Lakshmiji remembers all these cultures, because she was born at South, but she knows Mumbai. She was a principal there in Mumbai, so she could mix the culture. So it was so beautiful. We've got our Simran as well. Our Simran is down there. Simran, unmute yourself if you can hear me. Simran, are you on your headphones? Simran is our celebrity anchor at Healing Our Earth. Simran, do you read me? We can see you, Simran, but so she's like, Simran. Yeah, Simran, unmute yourself.
I'm here. Thank you so much. My show just got over. As you can see, we had the Missile Man Award. Wow. And absolutely precious, but thank you. A global namaste to the beautiful
namaste to you.
Across the world.
Global namaste to you.
Jai Ambe. Thank you. Today, I'm so glad. I just wanted to be there on Healing Our Earth, because this is where we began the virtual celebration of Navratri. And I can't thank you enough, Neel Kumar. Thank you for this opportunity. And by the grace of the goddesses, it's been such a beautiful beginning, the first day of Navratri. So I truly thank you all. And with us is also our living legend, Dilip Sen Sahab. I know we all love the Bollywood song, Ole Ole, and all the miraculous songs. So this is London, and it's a live show going on.
How are you, sir? How are you? Namaste. Namaste.
Sir, the whole world is watching on this platform. They're all there.
Dilip, you are a famous personality. So wonderful that you are here.
Navratri की बहुत-बहुत शुभकामनाएं.
Thank you, and the best wishes to
Thank
you.
you.
And Dilip, we are very proud of your contribution to the Indian film fraternity.
London से?
London from the world. Yes, we're just taking some selfies with them. Yes, sir, they are from London. This is Healing Our Earth platform. They've been doing shows right from pandemic time up to non-stop every Sunday without giving a break. Every Sunday break nahi liya. We completed more than 200 shows. And Navratri time pe humne pandemic mein साढ़े 10 रात हमने किए shows, and I was also the official host during that time. So I had to go on the show and I forgot. It's such a beautiful honor. Sir, take line, please, Bollywood ki, please.
होठों पे बस तेरा नाम है, तुझे चाहना मेरा काम है, तेरे प्यार में पागल हूँ मैं सुबह हो शाम. जानम I love you, you love me. जानम I love you, you love me. एक आप लोगों की नजर है, अगर आसमां तक मेरे हाथ जाते तो कदमों में तेरे सितारे बिछाते, कहीं दूर परियों की नगरी में चलकर मोहब्बत का एक आशियाना बनाते, अगर आसमां तक जब भी कोई लड़की देखो मेरा दिल दीवाना बोले. Thank you.
Love you, sir. Thank you so much. This was very special. From the renowned music director and living legend, Dilip Sen Sahab. So I really want to thank you. There's one more legend here. Do we have time, Neel, sir?
Yes, we have time.
Yes, okay. So there's one more legend, and we're truly honored and blessed to have with us Padma Shri, Dr. Jitendra Singh, sir. And so sir, everyone from London and United States is here. This is a live show going on. And
Priyanka is the today show heroine, and she is a very good anchor. And today shows the total super duper. Priyanka ji, you are very great. Simran, you are very great anchor.
Humble thanks to you, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. That's very kind.
Thank to all friends.
Sir got Neel, sir. Yes, sir.
Simran,
yes, sir.
Give them our regards, and let's remind people that Dilip Sen has been in the industry for about 35 years, and he actually made his debut in Surma Bhopali. He was so famous.
1 second. Sen, sir. Sir is saying. Okay, so he's just with someone else making a video. That's amazing. And Neel Kumar, I'm going to mention this as well because I haven't seen the song myself. India time, 5:55 p.m. My Garba new song released today. It is Baja Baja Dol Baja, where I featured in the Garba songs. It's a beautiful song with Hindi and Gujarati mix. So that has released today. I'm going to now go and watch it. I haven't watched it myself. I was in the show. As you know, it's over, and I just got over the Missile Man Award. So it was very, very special and spectacular, and so honored to meet such huge, dignitaries, our scientists, and from the sports arena, we were with the great Kali here. So it's been absolutely precious. And I love my family of Healing Our Earth. It was there in my mind, and see how I got to meet you all. I feel so blessed as always. Neel sir and the beautiful family, love you all, and what a beautiful feeling to be here during Navratri.
And Simran, I like to remind everybody that during the pandemic, the whole year you were with me, and you are not just a beautiful person, but you are a beautiful soul as well, a beauty with talent, and you were there in every episode during pandemic. And of course, you are a brand ambassador for India, for Garba. You are a top anchor. You are an actress. You are a celebrity. Simran, well done. I'm very proud of you. and come back again in a moment. We're going to move to Monali and Amrita now. Simran, take care. Love you. Take care.
Love you too. Thank you so much. Love
Thank
you
you
all.
so, thank you
Thanks
so
to
much,
all.
Simran. Best wishes
Thank
to you
you.
from all the Healing Hour team, and happy Navratri to you as well.
Happy Navratri. Jai Mambe. Jai Mata Di.
Jai
Hello.
Well, there you are. You can see Simran full of zest and energy. That's how she was in pandemic. And she loves dolling up. And in fact, it was her picture we used in the first flyers of Navratri in 2021, in 2020, actually. And Simran was a lead anchor then. She is presently the most top flight anchor of India at the moment. All the big awards are done by her. Monali, we come back to you. So
yes.
Your style of Navratri, and what are you going to teach our audience who are on YouTube, Facebook, website, Twitter, and Twitch?
I'll definitely move on with this dance steps, but before I move, I've got some DIY outfits that I've done. I had a video shoot yesterday, and for that video shoot, I couldn't find my blouse, and the only thing I could then get. So this is my outfit.
Areva, yes.
Wow. Yeah. So we normally girls dance so fast, and then everything is like dropping. Earrings are dropping, or the belly chain, the waistband is dropping. So what I've done DIY, and what I would like to show everyone whoever are watching as well, pins. You can either pin it inside. So this is the waistband. So no matter how fast you dance or how quick, it's not going to fall, or you can stitch it as well. So this is one DIY that I've done on my skirt. And this was the skirt that I wore yesterday for my video shoot, and I couldn't find the blouse for this one, which is similar. This I'm still not able to find. My mom has kept all the wardrobe up and down, and I'm not able to find. So what I've done is that one.
Oh, wow.
So this is the blouse from my different sari. And this is again a waistband, which I've just put it on the neck. And that's it.
Knowing that you had a multicolored at the A-shaped part of the skirt, I suppose any color blouse would have gone because you had a multicolored at the bottom.
Yes, but then any other multicolor would not give this effect.
This effect, yes. And how have you pinned this up? How have you used the waist belt on the blouse necklace type? How have you done it?
There's again two ways. Obviously, I was rushing up yesterday, couldn't find the blouse. So I pinned it up with the sari pins on the hem. Or if girls, ladies have got time, they can pre-stitch as well. So, but then for me, I found it pins better because then I can wear anything later, and my blouse is then again back. So
the good tips are, don't be despondent. If your blouse doesn't fit you or you can't find the blouse, just improvise like how Monali has done. She doesn't let the occasion go because she doesn't give up and she finds a solution. Well done, Monali.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what the video shoot needs to go on. So I had to find a solution. So that was my half an hour solution that I found. The other thing, this is my necklace, which I use this as my headband as well. But again, to do that, you pin it up on the sides. And then I know normally people use double-sided tape, but then I found another one, especially for you people like girls, ladies in UK. This is a body tape. So you can use that one. And I used that one with my headpiece yesterday.
Monali, show it again. So this is a necklace. She has actually improvised to use it on her head. And she used the body tape. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. So
where
that's
do you
how
buy the body tape? Where do we buy the body tape?
So body tape in UK, you'll get it like Superdrug, Boots, Sainsbury as well.
So it is available at many places. So that's good. You improvised on the blouse, you improvised on the waist belt, you improvised on the necklace. What else did you improvise, Monali?
Nothing. I can improvise on my steps as well. So let's move on to a few steps.
Okay, let's look at the steps without any copyright music, so you can talk over the steps, so we can show people. Okay, and if you just lower the camera slightly, so we can see the fit movement. And So there you are. This is Monali. She is a professional choreographer.
Yeah, can everyone see me?
Yeah, bit more down so we can see the feet movement correctly. If we just put it a bit more down. Yeah, that's better. And one step at the back. Just go one step back if it's safe. Now we can see.
Yes. So the first step, I know everyone knows one thali, two thali. Obviously, there are variations to that as well. So either you go up and down, up and roll and down. So that was the variation. So normally it goes up or you're down, two thali. The same two thali, you go up, turn, and then down. So that was one step. The other one is 1, 2, 3, 4. At the end, maybe I can put some music on my computer and then do the entire steps.
So Monali, we can't play music because we are on several partner channels and copyright applies. But just show it without music. You can just talk about it with one step in, two step out, hand up, hand down, so people can understand.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just then run through with the basic steps then.
Yes, please.
So again, right leg forward, right leg back. With the hand movement, it goes up, cross, down, cross. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. The next step, same movement. The legs is the same. So you go forward, back, forward, back. Now with this one, the hand movement changes again. So your left hand up and right hand fit inside. So you go up and down, up and down. So faster, more faster, you can go down this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are the few steps.
And I noticed that you were also almost trying to coordinate your face as well, going with the rhythm. Because when you're in full swing and a fast, then the head is also swinging around with the tempo of the music. Is that right?
That's right. So with my dance, or when I was dancing in Bollywood as well, we say make the steps louder. So what that means is, obviously, if I'm doing this step, that's normal. If I have to make it louder, I will go 1 and down 2. So obviously your head expressions, your hair as well, especially for girls, ladies, hair as well moves. When I dance, people say my hair dances as well.
So you're fully animated and all the parts are moving, so people get a full picture, full enjoyment as well. And what do you like? You like Garba more or Ras more?
I like everything.
Okay,
anything to do with dance.
And do you like traditional songs or Bollywood songs or a fast-moving improvisation and medley?
See, normally wherever I've gone for Navratri, it starts with a slow 1 thali, 2 thali, and then it picks up the pace. So you get all the taste of slow, then mid, and then obviously they mix Bollywood as well in there. So you get everything, and I kind of like that.
Yes, it starts with a chalti, which is so simple, and then it picks up the tempo, and then it goes longer. Originally from India and Africa, it was 1 by 1, then they were mixed into medley. And then now in this country, because of the time slots, you get half an hour of Garba in medley, half an hour of Ras, then Arti, then again half an hour of Garba, and end up with Dandiya Ras, last half an hour, again, depending what time you go to close because of health and safety, noise pollution. But the nice thing is, the society has become one. Every different states of India unite, and it doesn't matter because most of the venues you go, it will always start with a Gujarati Ras or a Garba. And then nowadays they improve more. But the thing is, every state of India somehow, although they may not understand the Gujarati songs, Ras or Garba, but they understand the rhythm.
Yes.
And that's
they
what
understand the
Lakshmi was
music
saying.
beats.
Yeah. And you see, you are from Maharashtra, so Now what they do, the traditional Marathis, because they love Lavani, they mix Lavani with Ras and Garba as well. You know, they actually come with the Lavani dresses as well.
Yes.
And they improvise. So if you go to India, in Maharashtra, you know, if you go to Mumbai, for example, it's completely mixed. Almost in every big festival, there are some Bollywood people and they do their Ras, their style, you know, rather than traditional. But each style is good because once the rhythm kicks in, the beats of the dandiya is going with the beats of the percussion. And
okay, yeah,
so it's beautiful. So when are you going to join Navratri this year?
This year, I'm going Grand Sapphire in Croydon
Yes.
on Friday. So that's where it's about 1,000 people coming in.
Yes.
I normally used to go in West London, Northolt, SKLP.
Yes, SKLP is every year is one of the biggest because
Yes.
they've got a nice big venue and they've been going for so many years now. So SKLP is always popular. If you are listening, try to find a weekday if you can go, because if you were to go at the weekend, very rare chances, parking, and it's always packed full of people. But Monali, wonderful that you even came here at Healing Our
Thank
Earth.
you.
Thank you very much, and we wish you a pleasant onward Navratri time.
Thank you so much, Neil, and thank you, Healing on Earth, for giving me this opportunity to speak. This was my first time actually here, but love it. Enjoyed every bit that I showed as well, my impromptu with my dresses and the steps. Love it, and happy Navratri, everyone.
So Monali, stay around. We are going to America, where our American coordinator is there, Sharon. And Sharon, I think, is at one of the venues there up in Colorado. So I'm just going to bring her in and see if she's going to show us what's happening. Global Namaste, Sharon, do you read me? Can you unmute yourself? Sharon, you need to unmute yourself. Sharon, if you can hear me, yes. Global Namaste, Sharon.
Global Namaste. Happy Navaratri. I'm here at the ashram. We're preparing and seeing the ashram. I'm going to show you this way.
Are you with Ramloti?
She's out preparing the fire puja. I just got here. I'm in the temple. I wanted to show you the temple.
Yes,
here it
please.
is. Here it is.
Well, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. This is Colorado in America. Sharon is our USA coordinator and a reporter. How wonderful!
Oh, there's
this is.
Ramloti.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Let's see. Say hi.
Hi,
Hello,
everybody.
Ramloti.
Happy Navratri.
Lovely
Yes,
to see
just
you,
about to
Ram.
decorate.
Yeah.
Very good to see you. Thank you. Happy
you.
Navratri.
And you can see Ramloti is traditionally dressed up as well. Sharon is also dolled up over there.
And here's our Lakshmi.
Yes.
Yeah, it's beautiful temple. Beautiful temple.
Set up.
And I'm going to go outside now because there's a preparation for the puja.
And Sharon, it's coming to about 10:50 a.m. in the morning in America?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
America, of course, is in time zone behind us. India is way ahead of us. Amrita over there is sitting at gone past 10 o'clock. Sharon is gone past 10 o'clock in the morning. So it's beautiful. Yes, yeah, shores outside was spectacular when we visited the last time.
Yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful. Here's the temple.
Yes.
And I'm walking up where they're preparing the puja here. And this is the view.
Spectacular view. Blue skyline.
Yes, all around. Here's the
Yes.
mountains. And here they're all preparing down there.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah. Yes.
Can you wish all of them global namaste from us, Sharon?
Oh, I definitely will. I definitely will.
Yes, and we are proud of them. Isn't it amazing? Lata, you're obviously getting happy seeing this. Amrita, you are enjoying this as well.
Yes, they're starting. I'll show you from the side.
Yes. Have they started praying, or are they preparing, or are they having a meeting?
Yeah, they're preparing and he's singing. And here's all of the preparations. Yeah, so they haven't started the. Here comes Ramloti. She's getting ready. They're coming.
This is so soothing, with a skyline of mountain, clear blue sky, fresh oxygen. You are in such a nice environment there in Colorado, in America.
Oh, it's incredible. And we'll be celebrating, through the 9 days. And I will be taking video to share with you of the celebrations here.
And Sharon, are we still in Creston?
Yes, we're in Creston.
Wow.
This is where, we have so many different temples, but this is the ashram.
Yes,
and they have a little, like, over there is a greenhouse where they grow all of the flowers and everything for all the pujas.
Yes.
And there's the mountain.
And Ramloti just showed us the flowers. Remember, she had collected them.
Yes.
So that was beautiful. And then,
yeah,
how long will it go on? Because it'll come to lunchtime soon. Will it be after lunch?
Yeah, it goes on for like, I think generally what we do is puja out here and then go into the temple and do some kirtan and prayers and things like that. So I'll be taking video at all the celebrations and be able to share them with you all.
Wow, beautiful. So we're going to make it to WhatsApp viral to our family on Healing Our Earth. So that will be quite beautiful. And we love the spectacular outdoors, what you've got there. So natural. This is how in Africa and India they do actual puja outside, and they meet people there. They have the dinner there. They also do Navratri outside. You don't have to have, in India, you don't have to have a built-in place.
Right. There's Ramloti is moving forward with flowers. So, yes.
It's beautiful, Sharon. Thank you very much for coming live and showing us what's happening in Colorado, Creston.
I love to share all this with you. It's a pleasure every time to be with you all. And
Amrita wants to say something to you. She's here. Amrita, what did you think? That look at that world is so small now that outdoors, and puja and just imagine in that open sky.
Yeah, Sharon is always awesome, and she is always with so many vibes from the other side of the globe. And I even don't find that she is not a part of Indian place, and she's not in India. So she has made US as a part of India with so many things around. So Sharon, could you introduce whom you are with right now? Over to you. Thank you.
I think the signal.
I think signal.
This is Pradeep. He's here for the puja. It looks like this is your family.
Yes, that's.
Oh, look at this beautiful family.
Multiple times, yes.
Look at this family. I'm on a show with Neil Kumar
Namaste, everyone.
And all these people.
Yeah, namaste.
Global namaste.
So
good to see you.
Good to see
you.
She's here.
Could you please,
this is
Sharon,
Amrita,
if they can hear us, if they can hear us, could you please take some message from them on Navratri? We have beautiful people around you, Sharon.
This is a Navratri show, so would you like to give them a message? Happy Navratri.
Happy Navratri.
Okay. I should go down. They're going to start. And you see, this place, there's a lot of people from India that come here, from Denver and places there in Santa Fe. This is their home to, to do their pujas, etc. And it's just so wonderful to have this ashram here in Crestone.
Well, thank you, Sharon. It is wonderful. It's so nice. Lata would like to say something to you before you go.
Okay.
Happy Navratri, Sharon, dear.
Happy Navratri to you.
Absolutely wonderful to see you so full of the positive vibes and excitement, and your emotions are going very warm
Well,
and affectionate.
It's beautiful to be here because it's been, I come from Jewish background, and it's been a very painful time in the last week for me and my family, and the whole thing is it's horrible. It's like, why can't humanity grow up and find peace inside? And that's why this program is so beautiful, because that's what we're doing.
Sharon, earlier we did a prayers for everybody, and we also held a 30-second silence, and we did prayers actually twice. Amrita started with the prayers, and then in midway we prayed for them. And let's hope gently normality returns there so that we can be peaceful and live harmoniously.
Yes. Oh, look at these beautiful women coming. Yes, everybody's all dressed up.
Well, I just
I'll go in later. Yes. I just want to finish this. They have a beautiful store here of all kinds of, actually what I'm wearing came from here, but a beautiful store that benefits the ashram. And I think a lot of these gorgeous outfits come from here. So later I'll go in and take a video of it so you can all see.
And Sharon, I think, and I think, Sharon, they are eco-friendly homes that are built at the back, which seem to be quite environmental friendly, which I can see.
Well, that is what Crestone's all about. We have all kinds of interesting, I could do a whole tour for you of all the straw bale buildings and all kinds of energy efficient and, greenhouses. And our friend Hannah, who's been on many times, she pretty much created this whole, gave the land to all the different spiritual centers. Later, I'm going over to the Shumei. It's a Shinto Japanese center. They're having a big celebration today too. So, me, I'll be taking video of everything and sharing it with you all.
So Sharon, next Sunday, maybe we can show more. Next Sunday, if you go a bit early, because Navratri is still carrying on next Sunday. So we'll show them more. We love you. Thank you for your contribution as usual, Sharon. You're looking radiant. You're looking full of Navratri vibes.
Oh, I'm so pleased that it's, and I watched Jay, my husband and I watched the eclipse yesterday. It got to 80% here. It was beautiful.
I was thinking of you actually doing that.
Yeah.
You're in an ideal spot, aren't you, to catch it.
So happy Navratri, and I'll be speaking with you soon.
Thank you, Sharon, and we'll catch up very soon. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
So that was Sharon.
Bye.
Sharon, our reporter and contributor in America, who is maybe more Indian than us because she has actually retained Indian culture for 50 years. Sitara Devi was her guru. She learned from the best, and some of the reels that we see 50, 60 years back when Sharon was dancing in Mumbai, they are simply amazing. Monali, what did you think of what Sharon was sharing all the way in Colorado?
Amazing. And the way she dressed up, her jewelry, and that was so radiant, amazing, love it. I mean, I was just for a few seconds, I was just looking at her rather than what she was showing at the back, and then the Devi Murti and all was lovely. Even some other people were dressed up. That was really good. Love it.
She was one of the first person to learn from Sitara Devi in India. We're going
Wow.
back 58 years back. And
wow.
And she has got so many things in some of the other series you can watch there. So Monali, thank you very much for joining at Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We wish you all the best for Trafalgar Square. So it will be fun. We wish
Yes.
our Lakshmi Vyas a best of luck because she has organized European Parliament Diwali because lots of different countries will be going there, which is next week. She is organized, so that will be beautiful. And Amrita, you've been there right from the beginning, and you also went and made a quick entry onto NANCAM, who I believe they're finished now, but they're very glad that
Yes.
Our Earth has been supporting them. So Amrita, just before you do the closing Aarti or a Kirtan or whatever you like today on Navratri, let's remind people what's happening in Mauritius in mid-April.
Yeah. So Mauritius is going to host up a very beautiful moment next year, which is starting up with a fest, which is a Healthy Life Fest, which will be starting up a month before, where there'll be so many activities involved related to yoga, competitions, habits of holistic healing, and imbibing yourself how to live healthy and happy. So the basic aim of Healthy Life is to promote and to give everybody a happiness for the present day and for the future to come. So looking into that, we are heading towards at this idyllic island of Mauritius from 17th to 23rd of April 2024 with a Global Healthy Life Mauritius Summit and Festival. And there will be a lot of activities related with conference, retreats, fun, plantation drives, competitions with school children, engagement with general population, and knowing about their thoughts and also educating people about healthy life. So it's the whole purpose of giving a wholesome idea about health and wellness so that we can make and sculpt a beautiful future for our present and future generation to come. So you can join us in this beautiful endeavor and be a part of it from 17th to 23rd of April 2024 at this idyllic paradise island of Mauritius.
And
Thank you.
Dr. Amrita, we like to remind our viewers who are watching on YouTube, Facebook, website, Twitch, Twitter, that from 5th November, every other week from 5th November, we will be giving them full updates about the Summit Mauritius Healthy Life Fest that is going to take place in different parts of the world from there on. What's happening, how you can join, what do you qualify if you are a regular contributor at Healing Our Earth, what the rates will be, how you can extend your stay and enjoy further retreats or come prior and enjoy, and during and enjoy, and after and enjoy. You'll get further and better particulars, which will be released much after Diwali. So you can do your planning by end of this year. You can just save the dates. And from next year, you're just registering and coming there. And it will be a fun festival, conference, summit, get together, retreat, and enjoyment. So thank you. And Dr. Amrita Sharma is the co-convener and the secretary. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas is also the European outreach. So she will be outreaching a lot of other European countries over there. And thank you, Dr. Lakshmi, for contributing for that you will be outreaching all the Europe group, which is where your specialty is. And together we will bring healthy life into humanity, slowly, surely, through education, through health, through arts and culture, and through environment. And that's the plan at Healing Our Earth, which just loves unity, harmony, liberty, and bringing peace on the earth. Dr. Amrita Sharma, you can finish with any sloka that you like,
Yes.
or Gayatri Mantra, and to everybody else, thank you for connecting to Healing Our Earth. We will be back next Sunday. Meanwhile, the link that you've got will become a recording. Over to you, Dr. Amrita Sharma.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. So as our founder chairperson, Neil Kumar, has mentioned about the beautiful journey that you can be the part of it. So start packing up your bags and plan up for a beautiful holiday that can give you a wellness as a bliss for you all, that will be refreshing you physically, mentally, and spiritually over the time from 17th to 23rd of April, 2024. So as we come to an end of today's beautiful episode, where we had so many wonderful people who had shared, sung with the talents of their dance as well as spirituality, have given us a beautiful aura before we end up a day, or before we woke up with the noon, or we start up with the day. Let's end up with a beautiful mantra, which I sang before, which is the Durga Stuti. And I love this mantra myself because it's a very pure mantra that talks about the power of Goddess Durga. And with that, let's sing up together, and you can chant up the holy vibes of that. Thank you. Sarva Mangal Mangalye Shive Sarvarth Sadhike Sharne Triambike Gauri Narayani Namostute Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Shakti Rupena Sansrita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. Om Shanti.